Just try to stay ahead of P2 if you can. And I'll be going to bed, so don't crash.
Okay.
The car in P1 just at the fastest lap. 35.457.
Car on.
Clear
Clear.
on
your left. Clear.
Oh, I can easily beat that. Never mind. I just did a 36 over last time. That was horrible.
Without, like, my best lap, Julian, was, like, also pretty good. I did, like, when I did a push lap, and it was, like, a 36.
Right.
No, a 37.8 or something.
37.
All right, chat.
5-7.
I'm back to bed. Night. Be back when?
Sleeping. 2 hours.
Only? Okay.
2.5 hours.
All right, bye.
Bye. Yeah, he's sleeping.
There's an incident behind. The leader is running 36.196. The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 35.457. Car on your left. Clear on the left. You've just set your fastest lap of the session. That was your fastest lap of the session. Left side. Clear. You've just set your fastest lap of the session. Car right. Clear on the right. The leader is running 36.402. Left side. Clear on the left. That was your fastest lap of the session. Clear. Car on your left. Clear. That was your fastest lap of the session. Fastest lap of the session. Left side. Clear on the left. The leader is running 36.369. on your left. Clear. Car right. Clear. Just set your fastest lap of the session. Car on your left. Clear. The car in front is pitting. leader is running 36.536. Left side. Clear on the left. The leader's pitting now. Left side. Clear. Car on your left. Clear on the left. Car right. Clear. car behind is pitting.
Go enemy.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 35.389. They say you cut the cord. You'll have to slow down and give up the time game. Right side. Clear on the right. That car is a lap down. Car right. Clear on the right. The car in P4 just set the fastest lap. 35.219. leader is running 36.437.
That's not my fault. You guys were defending against a car that is 2 laps ahead of you and quicker than you, and you guys went wide.
Left side. Clear on the left. Car right. Clear on the right. Car on your left. Clear on the left. The leader is running 36.514. Left side. Clear. fastest lap of the session. The leader just did a 36.692. That car is a lap down. Right side. Still there, hold your line. Clear. Left side. Clear on the left. Left side. Clear on the left. Car on your left. Clear. Left side. Clear. The car in front is pitting. Left side. Clear. right side. Clear on the right. They say you cut the cord. You'll have to slow down and give up the time gain. The lead is pitting now. The lead is pitting now. New fast flat for you. The car behind is pitting. Left side. Clear. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Hey Adam, thanks for almost wrecking me through the bus stop just so you could pit afterwards. Appreciate it.
Left side. Clear on the left. The leader just did a 36.163. Left side. Clear. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Sorry about that, William. I didn't see you there. Hope I didn't hold you up too much.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. That car is a lap down. Car right. Stay on the left. Clear on the right. Left side. Clear. Car on your left. Clear. Okay, you're in second. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Call me the cone murderer. I murdered those cones.
Right side. Clear. The leader just did a 36.671. right side. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right. Car on your left. Clear on the left. car behind is closing on you. The gap is 1.2 seconds. Right side. Clear. The leader's pitting now. You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 4.9 seconds. The car in front is pitting. The car behind is pitting. Car right. Clear. Left side. Clear on the left. You're back in second. Left side. Clear. You cut the course, you've got to slow down and give up that time. Slow down. You got a penalty for cutting the course. The leader is running 36.469. Car on your left. That car is a lap down. Stay on the right. Clear on the left. You cut that corner and got a slow down penalty. Left side. That car is a lap down. Clear on the left. Left side. Clear. Car right. Stay on the left. Stay on the left. Clear. You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 6 seconds. Left side. Clear. The leader is running 36.696. The car behind is closing on you. The gap is 9.7 seconds. You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 7.6 seconds. You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 9.4 seconds. You cut the course, you've got to slow down and give up that time. You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 9.9 Left side. Still there. Keep to the right. Clear on the left. The car in front is pitting. Left side, still there, clear. Slow down. You got a penalty for cutting the course. The leader is coming up on you. They're not at fight. Left side. Still there. Keep to the right. Clear on the left. Car on your left. Still there. You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 4 seconds. Still there. Hold your line. Back in third. Keep hustling. Clear.
What do you need, Julian?
Can you drive the next stint? I'm gonna go.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go tell him. Alan.
Yeah.
Lucas can drive the
Leader
next
is
stint.
running 56.337.
What?
How do I get into the car?
Oh, just get out of the car. Just hold the box button when you're in the pits. Or it'll kick you out.
You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
Right
Car
side.
right.
Keep to the left.
Still there.
Clear on the
Clear.
right.
That will disrupt the shipment. My time stock shit too, or just my driving?
Let's see. Nope, we're really good. That's so much better than before.
Yeah, dude. 5 minutes.
Yeah. Lucas,
Yep.
You're losing on the car.
he has 4 more laps.
8.5 seconds. The leader sit up 37. 1, 2, 9.
Oh, do you need to be told when to come in?
Not good.
Okay.
I go to the long
Yeah, you're just overdriving a lot. You're braking past my braking markers.
Hey. I don't come to the go-kart track and tell you how to drive.
Tyler does.
What are you talking about? Yeah, he does. Alan said, I said you're braking past my braking markers. He's like, hey, I don't go to the
I heard.
how to drive. Yeah, you do. That's
Which board meeting shows check out.
moving so really.
Lucas hand connected.
Lucas hand.
Rain is close. Let us know if you want rain tires. Car on your left. You're on the right. 3 wide.
Okay.
Clear.
Please load. How much longer?
2 more laps.
See that corner?
What? Yeah. That was good.
I came out practically on the limiter of third.
Out of B, Alan.
What did you say?
Out of B, Alan.
Overcooked it into one. Oh, might hit the wall. Did not hit the wall.
Oh, good. Did you hit your front?
Stop the course. You
Huh?
want to slow
Did
down?
you hit your
Give us
front
a time go.
I don't know. I haven't heard anything yet. So probably not.
Okay, good.
Overcooking into one is like easy to dodge.
This is an infinite zone.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel.
The leader just did a 36.667. The car in P2 just set the fastest lap.
Huh?
36.219.
What do you mean? We're like setting them that hell. I'm so proud of this chicane compared to when I started.
Dude, it's so much better. All the driving overall is so much more satisfying to watch.
Box, box, box.
Yeah.
Just for that, I'm gonna keep going.
Someone printed in this lap.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
Wow. Really?
Huh?
You have to try adding that like 15 degrees of steering angle at the apex of that onto the banking there.
What do you mean?
The quarter I just came out of, so I'm coming out to the shade now, right?
Oh, yeah, I was doing that, and it took off. I don't know how much time it took off by
It
before.
feels good.
Yeah, it feels good. I started applying it.
Holy shit.
Pit in, pit in, pit in, pit in.
I don't think it was
Don't
fast.
forget to pit that lap full of fuel.
Yeah.
Pit boxing 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
I think you ran like.
All the damage is repairable.
Oh.
All the damage is repairable.
Go, go, go!
Whoa, go, go, go. That was fast. Okay.
Wait, it's yeah, 38, 39.
What would the 42 was that gnarly?
But like you're in the 38s.
All clear. Punch it.
I'm like, meter 38 pretty good.
Yeah.
You're pulling me out of that 16 extra.
Yeah.
I'm so slow. I lost us like all of our position. We're second and third. That's okay.
Fuck, my shoulder is so. I turned the force feedback down and it's still.
I did the thing that made it bad. First one. Turning it down. Less bad.
Oh. Yeah, I should.
What the fuck?
Billy, did you see the end of the race?
No, I didn't. I know who won though.
Billy, can you care to tell me who won?
I don't want to speak it out loud.
Why?
We used to DEA fast force traffic.
What? That's always how Julian feels.
It's the most fun when you're like a second away off the best times. And then you like get within 3/10 and it's like I'm just working on consistency now. It's not like I'm actually finding anything.
Sorry to hear that. Fact of the matter is, she's a pretty decent idealist. Being arrested with that kind of weight, she's looking at 1 and 3. I know that. She'll know that. You gotta check the fashion doesn't matter. She was like, this is not something you
What do you mean?
constantly there, duking it out in terms of his war officer.
I was with this one guy a little bit, but there's only like 10 people in our race. It's not. Oh.
The leader's fitting now.
How did the people on the lap us?
What?
Second place. How did they lap us? Or not unlap us? How do they get past us? Like unlap themselves and then pass us?
They, I don't know. I don't know. They just got passed. But I made, I want to say 15 seconds on the leader. Something like
yeah,
that.
there's no problem. We're faster than them. But I was running up the number 11 car because they were the old leaders.
Yeah.
To get a natural causes death certificate issued first, and to do that on medications with the medical exam.
You have to do it so it can go.
No, you can't just throw money at your problems to make them go away. That's not how life works.
Are you alive?
No, then.
What do you think? I get this. But it's not. And I know that. I know that we took care of this problem with this person. Can I give you a note? What? You're coming across a little stress. You do know I'm a real person, right? She'd never be a leading lady today. She was 30 pounds and a nose job. It's the trouble with this business is it's not fresh. That's why you could butt that fool. You have the power to hire who you want. Oh, yeah. But, audiences expect a third look from my film at this point.
Yeah, well, there's definitely a dark side to autopsy and iron.
I could still go to family, friend, or audience. Just last name. People behave faster than that.
We caught you with a van full of stolen medical equipment.
At least 20 grand, which makes it a major felony. How'd you guys find out about me? Come on. Somebody gave me up. I'm too smart to get caught that way.
But are you smart enough to lock up a free man?
What are you doing?
I'll agree with the deal.
This is a good arrest.
There's a better one right up the food chain. Isn't that right, Julie?
Maybe.
Make that a yes. You might sleep in your own bed tonight.
Is there any?
If you're happy, you could probably give your life.
I don't really understand what's going on.
I had to get in the car and drive, Mom, when I worked out.
Like,
I can't hear you. You talking to my phone, Mommy. Well, maybe, but...
I was really into Billy and but a little more space, so I got the house.
Left side. Clear.
What do you think of iRacing compared to real life? Yeah, but you can still like getting under the rubber and all and the track concepts.
Make it... Have him drive Formula 1600.
Oh yeah, Formula 4. Nah, that's not really realistic to a go-kart. So terrible. Kind of is.
The reason they didn't add go-karts was they're too unrealistic.
What?
They're too unrealistic, so they didn't add them. So of course iRacing is realistic.
I have a karting. Well, nothing.
once we started the parallel
And I forgot where I was. I was like, already almost had trouble with teaching tracking language. And then I lost track of where I was.
This is Canada's Got Talent.
So there's something. So,
Well, it wouldn't be. There's nothing that is perfect to a race, but I could make it as close as I possibly could.
I got
Yeah. Yeah.
spin out on this honestly, there one left. No matter what you learn to drive on the ship, like, if you learn to drive two cars on it, that are not, don't learn to do another night, but what, if you can learn to drive two cars on the ship, you can not embarrass yourself, okay, pretty much.
Drive the LMP2. You could drive the no, drive a Formula 1 car and then drive an MX-5. Actually, Formula 1 is like, it's kind of close to road tax, on the sim at least.
What are you talking about?
Or it feels similar to maybe Grace or something like that.
You are crazy.
It's just a lot faster.
You're absolutely crazy.
Yeah. Lucas, do you want me to mute?
I have a deafen button, so I can mute if I want to.
Okay.
That is 600. No,
Do you get tires? Really? Oh.
Julian, how is my line through T1?
What?
Look at my line through T1.
The data doesn't come back immediately.
No. Just like on iRacing or like whatever you can if you can.
I can't do that right now. I'll look at it later.
All right.
I haven't seen this. What? I haven't. Has Dad? Oh man.
Okay, Ivy, can you tell me the 4 animals women love the best? We like the meat in a closet, right, ladies? We like the jaguar in a garage, right? Thank you, guys. Thank you. Good evening, sir.
Dude, the understeer I'm getting through the bus stop is actually stupid.
More brakes. Be in the rubber.
Mom! Can I need a fan.
Well, not as long as you are denying your versus fish. Be careful,
I just want to see like the actual good ones.
I hate the elephant too.
And it's easier than now that they built conventions. They built contestants.
Yeah.
Like back in the day, it was like some really earnest, like 16-year-old girl who thought she could do something. Come on, and the whole country was laughing at her. That always comes to me.
Yeah.
Oh my god. The bus stop feels horrible.
Why is
No versus big guy.
who knows? That guy could have been serious. Yeah. What is going on? Who is that? I'm gonna go out.
What am I listening to?
I don't know. Wait.
Julian, sleep.
Oh, that's another thing I could go to. T.
Julian, the car is so bad driving.
don't drink enough. I see all of these other adults. That's good. I'm drinking this perfectly reasonable window of alcohol consumption. It's like probably like.
When is there gonna be rain?
They have between like 3 and 6 degrees. Oh yeah, there's some people, yeah. Every night. Like, I will agree with most of them. I'll be for like 4 days I have like 5 or 6 ounces of hard liquor. Sure. And I'm like, I feel like a slip. It's like, it's just normal for somebody.
For what?
Like the level of alcohol. It's like my family has a pretty low
Oh, okay.
and when I was like 17, I was like not great at myself.
Oh,
Now I have to kind of
no, 17.
I kind of watch myself. Kind of went off the rails before. When I was smart enough, like at 18, I was conscious of that.
Yes.
Which is normal,
yes.
but
It's normal, but for you felt it's like, yeah, everyone knows.
and then like, whenever I noticed myself,
Yeah. Yeah. My,
Especially when if you're working like a job where you're up early.
yeah.
I don't know how guys drink. Just function the next day. Like, I get really drunk like that.
Well, do they function the next day though, or do they just play?
yeah, we my so my mom was very but they were missionaries.
A missionary alcoholic.
I'm a missionary alcoholic.
Sounds like a TV
Who's that?
Lucas.
drama.
Who?
Lucas.
I'm a missionary alcoholic.
Those are jokes.
I'm
HBO
telling your
series.
mom, Lucas.
Those are jokes.
No.
Oh my gosh.
This is still going.
What are they saying? Why are they saying this?
They just have a whole audience.
And they made it? These guys made it over goat fish?
Like, no, man.
Made everyone join in and everyone felt it. But that's what.
Totally normal.
See, they got everyone. It would be pretty fun to go to a recording.
It feels like the only talent they care about is
Not on this show. I mean,
Oh my god, thank you so much.
the magic, though. Some of the magic. But they even had
Oh my goodness. That is wonderful. It's good. Thank you so much. It's good.
like,
Money?
Everybody want it?
Yeah, that's good.
How you guys doing?
We're doing good.
and he
Oh,
down
beautiful.
from the audience, like all the way up in the top,
Yeah.
on his back,
Nice.
wheel all the way down to the front. But from the top, balconies, from the balconies.
Where are you getting that video footage from?
On the stairs?
My phone.
No, down the balconies, down the front of the balcony.
Oh, I see.
Pick up that corner, so you got a slow down penalty.
Okay, this guys,
I can't really hear you, Dad.
they really like to give you really good ideas.
Something like a large
Yeah.
and then like you have your kids, and when they're like 10, they get their own.
Like,
I can't hear you, man. Can you please? Thank you for the time.
It's like it has a toilet, it has a bed,
Yeah.
right? It has like maybe a TV.
Right.
It's whatever.
Yeah.
But it's like maybe like 60
Yeah.
worth of like house. And you just kick them out. They get their independence, but they go right next to us in the back. Right? there's a place where everybody's like together for their meals and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. When there's space. Okay.
But we plan to move just sort of like we'll go downstairs and he cooks for himself and he like takes care of himself most of the time. Now,
I usually cook for myself when I'm back. So.
Now, if he goes downstairs, I'm worried nothing will ever come up from the laundry. But
My clothes still do.
We'll get a big rope with a bucket attached to it.
a dumb waiter.
There's a straight line.
Yeah, there's the straight.
Yeah, there's something at this Glasses Theatre.
I'd be an esports professional in one corner. Like 300s.
People from my generation feel the same. We're really worried about it. So I just wanted to write a song which is all these negative things that are going on in the world and tying into positive things that make the world a better place.
That seems tough. That's good.
What is ADAC? What is ADAC Kart Masters? Do you know that championship? Oh, it's in the Netherlands. No, it's not.
Back in third. Keep hustling.
Did you get enough? There's plenty more.
Left side. Clear on the left.
I could do better than that guy.
How old is Harrison?
I've never been.
I hope that's not copyrighted.
I don't think.
I doubt it.
D3?
I want
Change. Anxiety, noises. He's super sensitive to sensory things like
What also
tags
is, like, when I was like 12, I pictured my parents spending a little bit of money so I could go see somebody, see if there was something going on. Because I didn't feel all of it there. I felt pretty distracted for them. Maybe this is something to explore.
Oh, okay.
And they
Like
would,
ADD
yeah.
was really fucking effective.
And they would let me. They're like, no, you're normal enough, so you don't need to do anything about it. And I feel like I probably could have done a lot better in university.
Julian, I came up with a really good meme when I was about to go to sleep.
Yeah.
Want to hear it?
Yeah.
Like,
Wait, what did you say?
like sitting on the other set.
Want to hear about the meme I thought about when I was falling asleep?
Sure.
So, I was using like the Steve McQueen kind of way, where it's like me thinking I'm gonna be lonely for the rest of my life, right? And it's like, God, my church, I kiss you, right? That song. right?
Yeah.
And it's like, oh my god. And then it switches from me thinking I'm gonna be lonely my entire life. And then it changes to my right hand.
That's a good idea.
And like, lots of them present fairly similar. It's like, that doesn't mean combinations. And the medications are
Julian, this car is really horrible to stand
it's way better to find out what's going on now.
Like this guy lost 2 sets of bets every week. He doesn't lose a single one. So there's so many differences in this.
Yeah.
It's just really fantasy.
Really?
Work hard, you know, like he has the social anxieties and he has like the scream as he like his reactions are very large. No, it's different.
But they're both right.
But you never
broke a steering wheel.
What?
Were you the one that actually snapped the steering wheel in the car seat, or was that?
No, he just bent it.
Yeah, they did the same thing, but he actually sheared the steering wheel. Like, punched it, the whole, like...
I still have it in my room.
I remember boss kicked his car. Remember that one time? Just like really big thing. I'm like, why do you more than
Racing is a whole thing.
I think that kind of thing happens to everyone at some point. They lose it.
What? You bend a wheel because you bang it so much?
And racing.
Yeah, anyways.
Yeah.
If you look at, like, what we're doing now, but in real life, like, a 2-hour stint costs a driver, like, like you bolt on a 14, like 14 sets of tires. Dude, that's sick.
Yeah.
I'm blue, obviously. So I'm breaking it earlier. But my profile is probably similar. But I just, yeah, I went on with it all the way and then stab it.
You just do that consistently. And that was when my tires were after like best. And then you lose like on average half a second. But still,
But that's just easy.
so much better. And that's the hardest corner on the track out there.
I would argue against that.
I heard the voice of the girl who was the person in Modern Family, the wife.
Yeah, she's one of the judges on this show.
Be watching.
America's Got Talent. Ow. Oh.
so much. I'm gonna get.
Is that if I'm 6 feet off the ground, I have barrel high off. High off. And they get to just fly around on that.
Yeah.
That's not fair. Something on golf that really.
Thanks for closing up on me.
Tried to push the moment. Every one got one of the one.
You guys in third?
We're in fourth. No, actually, it's not. We're third now.
We got high off.
We're all set on pit stops.
And then they get to just fly around.
Yeah.
And fall on purpose.
Julian, can you check the forecast and when the rain's gonna fall? There's heavy rain at some point.
You can check that by yourself in the black box.
I know, but
I'm like all the way up. Oh, you feel like
Fine.
iRacing? Hold on.
yeah.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
I'm so disappointed. I had a lot of fun.
I bet you they limit how many singing buckets they have.
Probably.
Because I think there was a few years where it was like there's not much difference between this and American Idol, right?
Yeah. Cash prize announcement. Dash for cash winner, $300. First winner, $400. Second place, $200. Third place, $100. For them for 49. All classes.
You can come home with $700 potentially.
That's it, go.
No.
Yeah, Super Bowl and the win.
Yeah. So consider putting extra thing.
Yeah, it's like it's only like instead of like $1,000 race weekend, it's only like a $300 race
Car on your
weekend.
left. Clear on the left.
No way. The guys who were leading were the guys who were battling for so long.
Car on your left.
What?
Clear
The
on
guys who were leading were the people that were battling
Yeah, no.
for like lap after lap. Okay, we're P3 after pit stops as well.
fast lap session. You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 4.1 seconds.
We'll work with this.
Colours fine, no damage to report.
Alan.
The lead did a 27.584.
Did I just hear the leader did a 27?
Um, 20. Maybe the GTPs are back. It might have been at 227 because of pit stop.
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 6.3 seconds.
We missed the rain cell. That small rain cell was 100% chance of rain. I thought it was supposed to rain heavy. I guess not. That spot, I guess.
It might rain heavier later.
Bro, the 11 car is gonna lap us. What the hell?
Are you fuel saving?
Yeah.
Then don't.
No, it's necessary.
No, it's not. I don't know why you think we need to fuel save.
You're pulling away from the car behind.
We're pitting at the same time as them.
7.4 seconds.
They're actually have a pit stop. They pit like 5 laps later.
Left side. Clear.
What? Oh yeah, I've seen that. I can't see when the rain is scheduled.
Go to basic only. He does a thing where it's like this week in iRacing, and he had it.
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 7.4 seconds.
What's it called?
Basic only this week in iRacing.
What's this week only? DC Falcon is
Clear.
Julian, why aren't you sleeping?
because I'm trying to find your video.
Okay, fine.
Oh, there. Oh, what? He doesn't do that many videos.
He live streams every day.
Okay, so the last bit of rain is 80, like 90% at 12 p.m., but it starts at 8:30 a.m.
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is
Oh, so it's still gonna be dry for a while.
Yeah.
I guess that'll reset our strategies, so we don't have to put for rank powers.
The rain forecast. We're like, what time is it then? Hold on. Lucas, can you put your thing on the rain forecast?
It's 3:04 a.m.
Oh, okay, so 5 hours from now. So.
almost 12 hours in on it. But yeah.
Or 11, yeah.
Yeah, or a half hour. It's likely to start raining.
Yeah.
What's the top line versus the bottom line?
What?
think that's
Oh, the
cloud
top
cover.
line is humidity.
Humidity.
Or no, cloud coverage?
Cloud coverage?
Yeah, cloud coverage.
Doing the amount of states we're ever gonna gain is gonna be criminal.
Dude, for me it's gonna be crazy. 16 hours of driving on my account.
You haven't.
How close have I gone?
Well, you did go in the air.
I went in the air!
That's it. That's it.
You went in the air?
Worse.
The leader did a 36.155.
They went, like if they have the, what do they do next?
After auditions, then there's the live. So, we have all the guesses, the top again, and then the audio camera. Put in those over.
Do they do the same for?
No, they do not. They do performance. And then then they have the finalists, and then maybe semifinals and finals.
No. One.
So I think you have to have, like, if you want to get to the finals, you have to have a great performances.
Wow.
I use, like, I use her coach. So I love that idea. She's just like, she's okay with being silly anymore.
sound. I don't know.
Question.
Yeah.
Why don't they use pillows as barriers?
Just stuff it with feathers. I don't think that would. I think it'd cut through the pillow.
In karting.
In karting? Yeah, I think it would. Well, it would just like launch. I don't know.
No, because you put them in front of the barriers.
That's like. I guess. Maybe. But then there's a pillow on the track and there's feathers all over the track.
No, it'd be memory foam.
And he's like, wow, I thought you'd have a bigger reaction. And I was like, are you giving me the house?
Are they encouraging gold diggers?
No.
So confused.
Wait, what genre of music do you listen to?
All of it?
Which means I like smart men. I saw Friday die alone.
Shut the fuck up. Bitch.
Who cares? Who cares?
Julian!
Yeah?
My Fortnite's coming out.
What?
We may no longer have a Fortnite logo on the card.
Oh, what? What do you mean? Did you hit the front end?
No, it's fine.
Pull up the screen, make sure he's not lying.
Anyway, that's a good point.
Hey.
What do you mean? That's like... Oh.
Julian, you want me?
Yeah. Or he didn't do anything.
We got a most Google Nest stats. Which is sort of just
I thought you just put on the blanket after you... Yeah. We'll buy a new house, that's it.
When, Stacey?
And as a young adult, parent, I was here for 2 weeks.
That's fast. Although I guess I moved like technically.
Yeah. But like,
Okay,
I
oh,
never
you're
want
finding
to
it. No. It's one of the big deals. Because when I started
Julian, I
dating,
hate this car.
I already had 2 kids, right?
Julian,
That she was in when I
I
was
hate this car.
What?
I hate it.
Okay.
We do GTP next time.
Yeah.
For like back a little bit. Back to the same place. Not quite the same, but like there's 8 places. And she was in one and she ended up in another one. Like same person.
yeah.
And then that one got sold. So we had to go to a horrible.
Big black oily man.
And I went home happy. So we had to move back to my parents. And then the housing market was just shit. I had to buy this ripped out trailer for probably one of the worst. But still a really good deal.
Martha Stewart.
Could I get possibly? Like if I didn't have that, I'd
Martha Stewart.
what, $4 grand a year in rent. And like minimum wage isn't even that.
Julian.
And I'd probably still get picked out every year. Every year. So then you have like another
Can you put me up to Alan's ear and I'm gonna say Skibbity?
and like days off work.
No.
And the stress.
What if I whisper it?
There's good reason.
Yeah, I tried to change over.
The car behind you, pity.
Yeah.
It's like, no,
No damage, car behind you.
I haven't watched it.
To be fair, I just
You don't have to drop it in the middle of the story.
Julian.
Hey, why do you sneeze all over you?
Julian, can you just say unironically Skibbity? Just
No.
say it.
No.
Why?
Is that only iffy?
This car's so bad.
It's my favorite car.
Can I have the Eureka LMP2?
Carlton Lucas.
No.
comparison challenge.
Bonjour, bonjour, bonjour. Ça va?
I'm going to have a second language.
And my friends?
Je suis très bien aujourd'hui.
None? I think so. Well, Carlton's learning Spanish. But he's not learning. He's learning, like he's in the classroom, but he's not.
Dude, no, he's not learning Spanish. He's taking Spanish.
He's taking Spanish.
20 online. So Google Translate. It's free credits apparently. Bonjour, Alan, ça va? Bonjour, Julien, ça va?
What?
Bonjour, Julien, ça va?
How many laps of fuel do you have?
6.
Oh, dude.
6.2. Comment t'es parti?
Why'd you put that throw on?
Allez. Pour vous. Pour moi. Qu'est-ce que c'est?
Hey. Dude.
Qu'est-ce que c'est? I'm going crazy. I need food.
Why are you sneezing so much?
My bad.
No, Griffin is.
I know. My bad. Why is Griffin a girl?
Griffin, what?
You've got about 5 laps of fuel.
I think, Alan, do you want the phone so that you can talk to Lucas if you need to?
I got stank laps left.
Take a nap, I think. Or I'll take Griffin on a walk, and then you and Lucas alternate. Yeah. He has like 4 laps left if you want to start driving, but I don't know too much.
That's point wheat. That's point wheat. That's point set.
Je m'appelle Croissant.
Qu'est-ce que c'est? Maybe.
Alright. Bye, Lucas. I'm gonna go take a nap.
Au revoir.
Alan will be down here soon.
Lucas,
Hi.
am I taking over for you at this stop, or are you staying out for a while?
I need to eat dinner, so it'd be nice if you could take over.
Yeah, I can take over. How many laps do you have?
3. What, you bad?
Huh?
Nothing. Et je suis très bien aujourd'hui. You stop trying to kill me, car.
Is it loose?
Well, a little. I think it's just the tires are gone. Just like some slide. The GTP is so much better.
Yeah.
And it makes the best noise. The caddy, at least.
How long do you want me to jail for, Lucas?
You can do 2 stints.
2 stints?
Good point.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel. Right side.
Alright.
Clear.
Goddamn this thing.
You're kind of flying. Good for you.
I'm actually, well, yeah. I'm fuel saving all the time.
Yeah.
So like, really, I'm gonna probably stop fuel saving.
We're in
But
third.
next sense. Do I have enough? Or what? Hope so.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
You're in this lap, Lucas?
Yep. So get ready. We both do this stuff.
Don't forget to pitch for more fuel.
Okay, so box, 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 box.
Boxing 10. 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
Oh, power fuel. Okay, so we change the drivers. You hop into
Clear.
the car.
Like this.
Okay.
And there's like his visible areas. And then it
We
is
wish you good luck. I go to eat.
Good luck, Lucas.
Okay, thank you very much. I will do the best eating my pizza. Okay.
You're going the wrong way. The leader's fitting now. The car behind is closing on you. The gap is 4 seconds. The leader's fitting now. Left side. Clear on the left. car in front is pitting. Car on your left. Clear. The car in front is pitting. Car right. Still there. Clear. Car on your left. Clear on the left. The car behind is pitting. Car on your left. Clear on the left. You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 3 seconds. Left side. Clear. You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 5.6 seconds. You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 8.8 seconds. The leader is running 36.743. Car on your left. Clear. The leader just did a 36.623. Left side, clear on the left. Car on your left. Clear on the left. Car on your left. Clear. The car in front is pitting.
I see that you have. I won't comment.
And thank God. We are going to end up with so many X penalties by the end of the night.
No, we got this.
We're at 90X, Lucas. We're not even
No,
halfway
it's
through.
fine. Would you get 90X?
Well, I didn't do it alone. Do you remember how many times Julian hit people while he was driving? Or how many times he spun?
Yes, I do.
I had help.
You had help.
But yeah, 90 is a lot.
Oh, dude, don't even get me started on Austria. One time, Julian got like 80X in like 2 or 3 stints at the Red Bull Ring.
I think that compared to how we thought this was going to go last night, we're doing pretty good.
Considering there's 9 cars in the race, we're doing pretty well.
Back in third. Keep hustling.
I'm dead. What are GTPs?
I could not believe how much faster those GTPs were. Like 10 seconds a lap or something like that?
No, actually. The GTPs do 133s. I think the LMP ones are like really fast. They actually nerfed the LMP2 in real life and in real life, so like in iRacing as well. And it was because the GTPs would be slower than the LMP2s.
Yeah.
If they kept them the same way. And that's really funny. Oh,
I don't know what's happened to the YouTube ecosystem, but there are some villains that have infiltrated deep into the mainframe, spreading an infection. It's pure pandemonium and chaos. And I don't mean like genius villains, like we're not talking Light Yagami here. We're talking bumbling moron villains like a Saturday morning cartoon character from Fairly Odd Parents, someone Timmy Turner would do battle with. Like, I'm talking about these narcissistic YouTubers that for some reason are so trigger happy with strikes all of a sudden that it's completely thrown off the balance of the entire website, and I think YouTube themselves need to take action to put the kibosh on fraudulent strikes. It's just so out of hand. Like a week ago I made a video talking about how Tech Lead continues to be a pathetic worm that's just squirming around issuing false strikes to anyone that hurts his feelings. Luckily, those are now being unsuccessful because YouTube has stepped in and automatically been smiting that dog shit. In the same video, I talked about the connoisseur of cringe getting off of his throne to issue a fraudulent strike to a YouTuber that...
Shopify's point-of-sale system helps you sell at every stage of your business. Need a fast...
made fun of him, copyright striking him over 13 seconds of his clip being played in the commentary YouTubers.
Yeah, anything
jokes.
slower than
I've actually
this,
got a
like,
fresh little
straight
update for you,
refuse to drive,
right out of the
not
oven
gonna lie.
here. Brand spanking new. It involves, once again, the sensitive
iRacing.
cyborg, the Manny
I can't
Show.
do
The
slow
Manny
stuff
Show
in
acts
this
like he's a vampire, and
Oh,
jokes
yeah?
are the garlic.
Just not enough
Or better
stick
yet, the
value,
wooden
you
stake
understand?
being driven into their heart.
Yeah,
It's
I can feel
unbelievable
that.
just how much the Manny Show hates people having an opinion of them. Like any criticism. Previously, the channel he struck, Ingween, had over 600,000 subs, a large channel. The channel that they just now tried to strike is a channel that had 27,000 subs at the time of the strike, and is a 16-year-old.
I had gotten warnings that the Manny Show was copyright striking videos criticizing him, but I didn't think he would notice my channel. I mean, he has 12 million subs and is 23 years old. I'm a minor, 16 with 20,000 subs. Surely he wouldn't do that to me, but he did. I received an email that the Manny Show, yes, his full name was on it, which I won't show out of the respect for his privacy, but yeah, that he had reported me.
Now, fortunately, YouTube, once again, actually automatically declined this dogshit request. If you look at the request there, the Manny Show tried to issue a strike based on 8 seconds of their video being used on this YouTuber's channel. So, tried once again to strike this channel, but YouTube said enough is enough. No more fishy business, and they decided not to do that, which is very nice. So that makes me believe that they're aware that the Manny Show is a bad actor who abuses the strike system on the platform. So hopefully YouTube will take action against not only the Manny Show, but Tech Lead as well, since these are two notorious examples of blatantly abusing this system, which is a legal system, by the way. Like, what they're doing, you can't really do. You're not really allowed to do that. So, hopefully the Manny Show will face just punishment for that, as well as Tech Lead. But there is now a new YouTuber who has entered into this equation here. We got the big three: the Manny Show, Tech Lead, and Sniper Wolf. Yep, she took her lack of talent right to the YouTube headquarters here to strike a channel because it hurt her feelings. So the channel that received the strike is One Giant Onion. This is actually a very big channel, and what the video was One Giant Onion did a watching Sniper Wolf's content until I laugh challenge, and it was like a 3-hour video, and the joke was she doesn't make him laugh, so it was a long video going through her content and reacting to it. Now, technically, you could argue One Giant Onion was in the wrong because he took 3 hours worth of her content and didn't transform it. He just sat there, not giving a ton of input and definitely not laughing at it, because that was the joke. Sniper Wolf doesn't make anyone laugh, thus this was a 3-hour video with no one having any fun. However, Sniper Wolf doesn't own her own content either. She steals it. She doesn't have the right to that content that she's reacting to in the first place, thus she shouldn't be able to strike One Giant Onion for reacking to that
like,
content.
I'm not a good driver,
like, she owns
but I'm in a
her
fast
reactions,
car.
but that's like 5% of that. She doesn't add fucking anything into the videos that she
Which is
posts.
like the worst thing in multi-class racing, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I'll
You
fly
call it
by
GTD?
them. I'm old. What is it?
It's just, we call them GT3s now. But it's, I guess, it's GT3s in Europe and GTDs in Florida.
So I'm right.
Yeah, you're right.
And more importantly, you and Julian are wrong?
We're both right.
Okay.
Copyright strike from Ponzi.
Own. The instructor is breaking that down. I don't need to get into the nitty-gritty of it. But she just copyright struck One Giant Onion for content she herself doesn't even actually own.
Today I logged onto my YouTube account to change the thumbnail of one of my videos, and I was met with something very shocking. I actually have received a strike on my channel. Now at first I was really confused because I haven't done anything wrong. Honestly, when I first received this news, I thought maybe I got struck for one of my older, edgier videos, but upon further inspection, it turns out that I actually received a copyright strike from Sniper Wolf. She took down one of my videos called Watching Sniper Wolf Until I Laugh. Now this was a 3-hour-long video where I watched most of Sniper Wolf's content, and the premise was she's not funny, so I'm just gonna like stay there and not laugh pretty much.
Her content would not fit under a transformative argument under any circumstances. Fucking Saul Goodman wouldn't be able to make that argument in court on her behalf. Because usually she just plays the entire TikTok that she's reacting to with no input, and then maybe afterwards says,
No, it was turn 9, and my tire fell off.
What?
Yeah. And then the final, the cart was so loose that I thought I was going to crash it, and there was no point staying out because it was just a risk to the cart.
Yeah.
So yeah.
That's rough.
Yeah. I had like a huge snap in turn 7, like the sweeper.
Yeah.
And like nearly died. But I didn't like. Sorry, that's a bit of exaggeration. I lost the rear. I was able to catch it, but like I was hitting the brakes as well, so I didn't hit the walls, but I went off, and I was just like, what's the point? Because like I'm just gonna crash this thing.
It's like winning the fucking lottery, but is being threatened to strike One Giant Onion for reacting to her content. It's craziness. That is the epitome of hypocrisy.
I have said dozens of times that I wouldn't be here today if I didn't have this channel, and I seriously mean that. This is my only source of income, and this is my dream job, and I love it, and the community I have here is literally the only thing I have. And I just want to keep making videos on here that people enjoy watching, but right now my literal job is being threatened by Sniper Wolf, of all people.
He's not exaggerating when he says that his job, like his whole livelihood, is being threatened by Sniper Wolf in this strike. A strike is a huge deal. Like, it cannot be understated just how serious a strike is on a YouTube channel. And being able to make a living off of the internet content that you create is actually a dream job for the majority of people in the world. And as I've said hundreds of times, it boils down to getting lucky most of the time. It's like winning the fucking lottery, having some kind of successful online career that you can support yourself with. So when you get a strike that threatens that, that's obviously extremely scary, especially when you're someone like One Giant Onion, who really didn't do anything wrong. Sniper Wolf should not have copyright struck him for reacting to her content, which isn't even really her content in the first place. And Sniper Wolf has been on the platform for so long now, she knows just how special it is to be a content creator and how much a strike hurts that. Like, the kind of toll that takes. And yet she still went through with that. That is so fucking sad. That is heartless. It is heartless. It's not like she's some kind of corporate suit that doesn't really understand the YouTube ecosystem. She's been here for so long, she knows that a strike is like punching someone right in the fucking teeth. Like, it is brutal. And she still went through with it because his video hurt her feelings, I suppose. Yes, reacting to 3 hours worth of her content was probably not the best idea, but it should have never resulted in a strike to his channel because she is literally doing what he does, but broken up over the course of years and like 6 videos a week doing it, as opposed to 1 3-hour video on content she doesn't even own, thus shouldn't even have the right to copyright strike on behalf of. It's so fucking hypocritical. It's crazy to me how all of a sudden a bunch of YouTubers are starting to blatantly abuse the copyright system, just in broad daylight now. They're getting so emboldened because YouTube hasn't taken any of them to court over the abuse of their system. I really hope YouTube does step up and actually do something to punish them in a big way for this, because this can't be allowed to continue. It's ridiculous. So I wanted to talk about it a little bit, that's it. So, yeah.
You have just embarrassed yourself in front of the internet, and now you have to do an apology video. That is your role. Ready, go.
Oh my god!
What?
So there was a lot of YouTube drama, and this girl had to make a apology video on YouTube, and her lawyer said strictly not to. And she did it anyways, but she sung it on a ukulele. And it's like a
protected speech.
Yeah, and it's like really dumb. And I was watching a video, and it was like improv, and it was like, you're a YouTuber and you need to do an apology video, and she started like doing the song.
Oh fuck.
Okay, so we need to start the black flag.
Did you see it?
Oh my gosh, incredible.
No, we did not see it. We just have
Hey
very
guys!
space
It's Pikachu! He's here!
Pretty good.
We can beat it, we can beat it. Ready?
One more response over here.
Okay.
Hey guys, and welcome to GT Live.
We are live from VidCon, in the room, and on the internet, and we are so excited to be here.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the P1 podcast, Great British Silverstone Grand Prix edition. Now I am in a hotel room, so I'm not speaking as loudly as I usually would, just for the sake of not having my door slammed through, for being far too excited
I thought it'd
about
be like
what
served
we
at the
have
next
just
stop.
witnessed at Silverstone.
Oh no, you have to serve it in 3 laps. So serve this lap.
I'm wearing a hat, yes, because I have hat hair, and I can't be bothered to figure it out, so that's why I'm doing that as well. Tom
Look, that's
Bellingham,
horrible.
talk to me, correspondent. We were both on the ground
It's okay.
this weekend, and
we were.
I am so glad we were on the ground. My God.
I know, what a weekend, what a race. I also am speaking quite quietly. One, because I've lost my voice a little bit, which is great for a podcast. Mainly because we were on the main stage, absolutely threw it down with rain, got a bit of a cold from that, and also got sunburnt, which Silverstone is maybe the only place in the world that you go and you can be absolutely freezing and come back with sunburn as well. So I'll absolutely take it though, because oh my God, what a weekend.
It was absolutely
okay,
ridiculous.
so hit the server penalty. So penalty to 40 seconds stop.
I think the main thing we have to say is a huge thank you to every single one of you that came and saw us on the main stage at Silverstone. We were back once again for a second year, which is just ridiculous. And walking out on that stage when the likes of Stormzy and Rudimental and then P1 with Matt and Tommy were going on this stage, it's quite something. And we went out there, didn't we? We had a little chat, and then I think I said at the top of our little live show that the weather had held off, and then about halfway through, the absolute heavens opened. But a big thank you to every one of you that came along and waited out in the rain for us, because it was truly, truly special.
It was so special. Yeah, like, it was apocalyptic rain. It wasn't just a little sprinkle of rain. You know, for people to stand out in that rain just to see us two chat waffle about Formula One is pretty unbelievable. But we wouldn't miss it for the world. And yeah, thank you to everyone that waited out and chatted to us as well, because we love hearing that
you just have full
why you
now.
love the pod and all that good stuff. So
we did change
absolutely. My favourite weekend of the year is the British Grand Prix. Every single year. Sorry, and yeah, wow. I
even if the race wasn't an absolute banger, which it was.
Yes, it was. It was a banger. How good was that? Where are we ranking this? Because of course, we were there, and you don't get the full pieces of an overall spectacle, I think, unless you've actually watched the race. Because whenever you go to a Grand Prix, you always feel like you haven't seen the full story. And of course, I've watched the sort of extended highlights, and I've tried to catch up on everything. And has it eclipsed Canada? I think it might have, you know, not just purely because of the racing action, but for the story at the end as well, for Lewis Hamilton to win the British Grand Prix, his 104th victory, and his first in 2.5 years.
Madness. Yeah, I think the race is definitely up there with Canada. Of course, like you say, we are.
Your mom's calling you.
We were there, and you experience it, and you get caught up in the moment. But there's no denying it was an absolutely fantastic race. We had so many different people leading. You had essentially like 3 teams, not just 3 drivers, looking like they could win the race and looking like they had even the best package at different parts of the
2 teams
race.
and a driver.
Did you hear that negotiation?
True.
No, I heard the beginning.
Yeah, it was absolutely unbelievable. How many times have we said on this podcast, and when we get rain, and with rain in a wet weather race, it has to fall perfectly, and I'm sure someone will go, oh, it actually happened only this time ago, but I don't remember the last time, if you were planning a race, the perfect level where it goes dry to wet to dry.
But not only that, it was dry, but it was wet, but it wasn't wet enough for inters. It was dry, so like the dry tyres. That is the perfect conditions, and you could not have written.
It was
a better
so
script.
marginal. It was so marginal, and you know, I was at the final corner of Beckett's
Chapel.
Beckett's Chapel before the Hangar Straight.
Yeah, I think Chapel's the last one. Yeah.
Okay, I just called the whole thing Beckett's, but Chapel.
Put some respect on Chapel's name. Come on.
Sorry. So yeah, start the Hangar Straight, that final corner, and what was fascinating to watch was when you're there in person,
Not to rub
because
it
it
in,
was
by the way,
dry.
everyone. Not to rub it in. You know, I know that we will say another 40 times that we were
Every
there in
time we were
person,
going to review
but we
data
were there in
yesterday,
person.
Lucas,
Yeah.
go to the start of the
those cars
corner,
through
it'd
that
be like
corner,
it'd be a left-hand
they
corner,
fly through the corner.
and you'd look at the
absolutely
data, and my
spectacular.
initial input would be like 50 degrees right.
What? Ellen, that's not the way the corner goes. Was Julian like confused?
It's not that I was confused, it's that I was braking, and the car started to slide, so like, I'd be turning the wrong way as the car is coming down towards some version of an apex.
That's really funny.
When we got that sprinkling of rain, visibly, it didn't look like there was that much rain. But the track was wet enough that they were going so slowly around those corners. There were some moments that I genuinely thought the virtual safety car was out, because the speed difference was that
Feels like the
much.
car
And we
slows
saw
down
that in
faster
the
with less
race,
braking
and we'll get
pressure.
into this later with
Yeah,
some
that happens
McLarens
in
and
iRacing.
things like that, and how that didn't go to plan.
Like 100% in cars isn't like the best way to slow it down.
But yeah, you could lose so much time, but it was really marginal.
You're
and
fine.
I think the best thing about it, and what for me made it even better than Canada, was the story changed multiple times. It was like, oh my god, Hamilton's going to win. Oh my god, not now McLaren are unbelievable. Norris is easily going to win. Can Piastri win? No, now, you know, oh, Max is there. Oh, no, Max is not there now. Oh,
At one
Hamilton's
point,
going to win.
can Sainz win? He was on the back of Verstappen. I was like, come on then. All right.
Yeah.
Not the other driver at Ferrari. We'll get onto that. But
Yeah, we will.
Yeah, I think overall, how good was that? Yes. I love how we usually go into our most
How good
memorable
was that?
moment.
Yes.
But we're going to get a little bit excited, I think. Let's start with my most memorable moment, and it has to be Lewis Hamilton winning the race. Utterly sensational, to be honest with you. His drive was brilliant. The first front row start for him the entire year, and you've been saying it, Tommy, and I think a lot of people knew that it could happen if Hamilton sorted his qualifying out and he was in the mix. And if it is a changeable condition race, if it is something that spanners in the works are thrown, if Hamilton's there, he's got a very good chance of winning, and that's exactly what happened today. But my God, it was not an easy thing for him to have won. That is one of those races that, as we saw, him versus Norris, one lap of indecision can cost you a race. But with Hamilton, with his experience, and Mercedes, I think, nailed it today with him. They were the better team and package, in my opinion. Were they the fastest driver on track today? I don't know. I don't think so. Not over the majority of the race, but then they made those crucial decisions, and they were the correct ones. So it has to be Hamilton winning for sure. Like the absolute scenes of Hamilton taking the lead and then almost immediately losing the lead to Lando when that whole kerfuffle happened, but just the vibe. The British crowd had no idea who they wanted to cheer for at some points. Like, they'd be cheering that Hamilton just took the lead, and then they'd also be cheering that Norris just took it off him. Like, it was utterly
It was such
ridiculous.
a weird atmosphere. They were spoilt for choice with the drivers, because there was one point where, like, you can tell this race, it was very much like McLaren were the team. That at one point I heard like people cheering that
By the way, if you're
Oscar
wondering, the
had
car behind
passed Hamilton, and I was
is
like,
one
wait
more
a minute,
myself.
what?
Yeah,
It was really weird.
because I was also cheering
successfully
when
demoted
Hamilton
us to
took the
fourth
lead,
again.
and then I also cheered when Piastri overtook Hamilton, because I was
Yeah.
like,
Yeah,
they
by
all
2
had, as you
laps.
said, their own unique storyline that made all three of them, and Russell, of course, all of them just had like quite a unique way of being like, actually, I'm quite happy for you as well.
Fine.
Yeah, it was fascinating that
Once the rain comes, we'll make
that
it
like
up.
moment where,
With
like
our
you said,
God driver, Lucas.
I was predicting Hamilton to
Oh, heck
win
yeah.
because he had that front row start, and we've both been saying
They're going.
Ah, fuck it.
Oh my god, there's already body
We're
work.
gonna do F4 Spa, guys. Oh my god.
I'm lifting.
Not lifting. Wow!
What? Oh my god, you should have seen me!
Oh, we did! Oh, we did! I was duck diving and dodging myself, mate.
Max, you made it through that. Fuck
Mate!
off.
Oh, we need to see this replay. This was insane!
There's no way you made it through it.
Yeah, I did. Last one, that last one who just came across and I had to like brake.
Yeah, look at the red light car, didn't land on you.
Oh. Yeah.
Look on the right side of the wall, that's my skin, that's me. Yeah.
Who's this? No, guys.
They're going.
Oh,
fuck it.
Oh my god, there's already body
We're
work.
gonna do F4 Spa, guys. Oh my.
How many cars are still running?
9.
Yeah, what about in GT3?
Oh, 9 in total.
9 in total?
Yeah.
How many started?
26.
So I'm doing pretty good just for the fact that I haven't destroyed the car.
I got
lifting.
Not lifting.
So far.
Wow! What? Oh my god, you should have seen me!
Oh, we did! Oh, we did! I was duck diving and dodging myself, mate.
Max, you made it through that.
Mate! Oh, we need to see this replay. This was insane!
There's no way you made it through it.
Yeah, I did. Last one, that last one who just came across and I had to like brake.
Yeah, look at the red light car, didn't land on you.
Oh. Yeah.
Look on the right side of the wall, that's my skin, that's me. Yeah.
Who's this? No, guys.
I was figuring out the shit
They're going.
last stint, and I was just like, steady 1x, 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 1x.
Okay, I need to leave and refill here. Don't bit it.
Lucas' hand has manually disconnected.
I'm coming back, don't worry.
Oh, fuck it.
Oh my god, there's already body
We're
work.
gonna do F4 Spa, guys. Oh my god.
I'm lifting.
Not lifting.
Wow! What? Oh my
I
god,
swear,
you should have
Verstappen has more fun in iRacing than he does winning his third F1 title.
Yeah. I think
It's hilarious. Can you believe
that look, he
that
needs
is
that
back-to-back
moment
Mercedes wins?
No.
where he
Like,
gets
how'd that
good
happen?
qualifying, and of course he wasn't on pole, but I think crucially he was ahead of Max and also Lando. That was the, in my opinion, the fastest car, and the
I'm out
fastest
of
driver
everything
this
still.
weekend. So he had a great opportunity, but I thought it would
We are
be
at-
gets Russell at the start, and if Russell's behind him, he can extend the lead and get away and win. And boy, was it not easy. Even when he got into the lead, even when he got into the lead,
No idea.
I was thinking, oh my god, Hamilton can actually do this. And then I blinked and he was third. And then, because he'd made all that progress in the way, like he's come alive.
Is, Lucas,
the
you'll
whole
have
thing
to
flipped
be on
again.
your best
McLaren
day.
were unbelievable. And he went down to third, and I thought,
Oh,
it's not
okay.
on now. And then it changed
Last
again.
Daytona
So
24, I think it got
yeah,
17.
he just needed that
Yeah.
that moment.
Yeah.
And he delivered.
we're at
and
94
it is an incredible
right
story. Been, I think he said,
No,
950
I
days
I got 17
since he
back.
last
But
won.
everyone else did.
Insane.
And I think as well it's worth mentioning the initial
like
phases of that
140
race,
at the end.
George Russell looked like he had Hamilton in his back pocket, and he was just slowly eking out that advantage, and it was absolutely fine. And dry conditions, I think
Ken
George
just
Russell
called you.
probably could have managed Hamilton, but then as soon as it got slippery, as
Did he
soon
pick
as
up
it
the
was
phone?
Russell leading the train, Hamilton was all over him, wasn't it? It was instant. It was him. It was like visibly Hamilton was so much quicker than Russell in those slippery conditions, all over the back of him. I know there is obviously that advantage of being the following car. You can take a little bit more risk than what the leading driver is doing, but Lewis just showed his experience.
Point 219.
Sorry?
they need HomePod minis, because with HomePod minis, you can use intercom mode and select what rooms you want to amplify your voice into.
Oh yeah, my dad does that with the Google Home.
Yeah.
Or Google whatever. Yeah, that's really funny. Yeah, it's hilarious. Safety car racing. Yeah, so I think all the GTPs crashed and they're out.
Really?
Yeah, none of the GTPs are in. Yeah, there's no GTPs. It was for a little bit.
He's incredible around
5 of
Silverstone
them
anyway,
at the start?
and that was like a visible marked, like, yeah, that's Lewis Hamilton making the difference there, because George had that covered until then.
He did. It was maybe a little bit concerning actually during the dry period of the race that we might get a bit of a stinker and it would just be line astern, because nothing really was happening at the start until we got that sprinkling of rain, and then it just threw an absolute chaos bomb into the mix, and it was changing all the time. But at the start it did look like it was just all that really happened was Verstappen got Lando at the start, and then they were just held station, and the DRS wasn't hugely powerful.
Tires. They look mess for a couple laps.
Silverstone's a strange one where sometimes it can be a bit like
light fog.
Oh, why they can't really pass there into down the hangar straight because it's not strong enough, and then sometimes it can be like the greatest circuit in the world for overtaking, which we did see when it got wetter and a bit slippier because they were battling all the time. But I was so pleased for Hamilton to win. It's an insane thing to be like. When you've been so dominant, and that was his 104th?
104th, yeah.
104th win. He's got a lot of them, but it's been such a long time coming. It was so well deserved, and I was absolutely buzzing for it.
And the emotion as well. Like, this is why I love this sport so much. It's the storylines. It's the fact that Hamilton, who is the most decorated, driver of all time, and he's crying over a victory, his 104th victory at the British Grand Prix, his 9th home win.
Do they just not see each other for the whole summer now?
More than all of them.
I think
so. It was such a special moment.
I've never seen him that emotional for a while.
And I don't think he has ever been, because
her mom said that they can't hang out one-to-one. They can hang out in groups, or else it'd be considered a date. Yeah.
That's a pretty reasonable rule. Like, I feel like they'd already feel like they're compromising their values with that rule.
Really?
You know what I mean? Yeah, because they're like an uber religious whatever, right?
Oh, yeah, that's true.
So, like, they're probably, like, their actual opinion is probably just she shouldn't be allowed to see Julian ever, no matter what.
That's true.
And then they're like, but that's not entirely reasonable, is it? So then they, like, strain themselves to allow her to see him in groups.
Yeah. I was thinking that me, Tristan, Carlton, we could, and Julian could all go to the movies.
Yeah.
And we could, and Alyssa could come, and whatever. You just, like, but, yeah.
I'm sure he was going through a different part of his life where it's not the sort of young, I'm the best, I can take everyone on sort of attitude that he might have had in his early stages of his career. He's kind of now at a stage where science is working against him. He hasn't won for 2.5 years.
I'm working on making up my second lap of fuel save.
Himself, like, self-doubt starts to creep in. Am I good enough? So Hamilton is in a very different stage of his career.
I have to come up with 0.6 of a lap in the next one.
Especially his home race was just, it's so memorable. Like, that's something that I don't think many people will forget in a hurry, because it's just such a special moment.
The car
it was, and his radio afterwards of him welling up, you could hear it in his voice, and you know, there are a lot of emotional people in the grandstand. I'm sure a lot of Lewis Hamilton fans maybe even beginning to question if they'd never,
After the hundreds
if
of
he'd never
hours
win a
I
race
spent
again
training
because
for
it's
this
been
race.
so long. I was watching
Honestly,
the
I've
race with
spent
my wife, who's a massive Lewis
no
Hamilton
average training
fan,
for this race.
and she just like couldn't believe it because like I think a lot of people thought that we might never see Hamilton win
It's just
again.
miraculous
because
that my wife let me
once
be
it
away for a full
goes on and on and on, you go, oh no, Lewis is going to win again, and then another year goes by,
Yeah,
and
that
then
is
another year
miraculous.
goes by. But Mercedes, they were looking very, very good. Very good
Well,
indeed.
Let's go into
It'd
the
be
first
like
question from
If Mike
Lil
said to
Brookie
Kendra,
P1.
hey,
Are Mercedes
sorry,
back?
I'm not going to be home at all on Sunday or Monday morning because I'm going to go play with Wizard Hats. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I mean, they have won the last 2 races, which is quite something to say out loud.
They may as well be,
Of course,
right?
George Russell being
Exactly. Hey, we gotta get fall asleep right, right? No, dude. Right.
reasonably fortunate
Another
with,
message from
with how he
Alice.
won Austria. But still,
We've completed
had
12 hours!
6 winners in the last 12 races, which is absolutely unbelievable after what Bahrain gave us. And Bahrain will always be the benchmark for me going into that season.
Are we halfway
because it's
through
the
now?
first race, the first impression you get, and you think it's going to be a sweep.
So now we're just
I just
racing 12
like,
hours of Daytona.
went through a
That's
few
way less than 12.
numbers, and
Yeah.
6 wins in 12 races. We had 3 winners in 28 races before that season. That's what a dire period has been. And now
How are you that good
we're
on the
getting
brakes?
so many.
Well, yeah, and quite rightly, Lewis Hamilton in the cooldown room called Max Verstappen a ball hogger, which is exactly what he has been.
I love
and that is a statistic that absolutely backs that up. 3 in 28, unbelievable. Let someone else have a go. But yes, our Mercedes back. I think that is
I can't even keep
an
up
interesting
in a
one
straight
because
line with
the
the
last 2
draft.
races haven't been normal. We've already
Yeah,
said
Russell
Russell wasn't anywhere near the
Are
front
we?
2 in Austria.
Then why can't I keep up in the
Mercedes
corners?
definitely looked a lot better, for sure. They were there from free practice 1. Of course, wasn't the easiest of conditions, and that levels the playing field somewhat. And Hamilton is, of course, amazing around Silverstone. But it's a good sign, for sure. I'd say it's a good sign. I'm not expecting them to now be at the front challenging Red Bull week in, week out. We'd need a stone dry next Grand Prix, I think, to really get an understanding of that. But right now, if you're a Mercedes fan, and if you're Lewis Hamilton, you're like, oh, we're reaching some kind of form now. That's quite surprising.
It's very true. They were they locked out the front row, which I think was more on McLaren not looking out the front row. But it has to be said, they looked stronger than Max Verstappen's Red Bull, which was crazy to watch. Max, until the very end, kind of not really be in it. In terms of, there's always been an inevitability about Max Verstappen,
especially in those conditions, I would say.
Yeah, and you were watching the McLarens go past him. He couldn't get near the Mercedes, and you're just going, the Red Bull's not there. Like he is not, and we can talk about this. The fact that he's finished second is actually pretty unbelievable, and extended his lead again is just very Max Verstappen things, because he was in the 3rd best car today, and it looked like a race between 2 Mercs and 2 McLarens, and Max has somehow still got second. But it's very promising for Mercedes that they are up there, and just makes for even more intrigue and even more intrigue going into next season as well.
A lot of intrigue, absolutely, and that kind of goes quite nicely into our next question from P1 Patreon member Savage Monkey 3.0. Is Lewis regretting going to Ferrari?
Maybe I'm wrong.
When you get behind the wheel of a Mazda, you'll find out what makes Mazda different. Visit your local retailer during the Mazda Find Out event.
Well, if you asked that question about 5 races ago, you would have said absolutely not. What are you talking about? Why would he regret going to Ferrari? But now, it's completely turned on its head. Ferrari now look like they've lost the ability to do strategy and make a car, which, this is coming from a man that has seen his favourite driver be lapped in 3 of the 4 last races at some point.
Not that bad.
I know that I think Leclerc didn't finish a lap down in Austria, but he did go a lap down. And how have I witnessed 3 of those in the last 4 races for him? I will not be able to process, considering this is a car that he won in Monaco. Is he regretting it? It's too early to say. I think that it will have given him some kind of... He would have paid it some attention, I would say. The fact that he would notice that Ferrari are starting to slip away a little bit, and Mercedes, they've said that they're figuring out things about the car that they wish they'd figured out, way sooner. So this, I don't think it's too early to say regret. It's too early to say that. We've had a couple of great races for Mercedes, but Ferrari have also had a few great races this year. Let's see come the end of the season. But right now, he's probably going, oh, Sainz finished 47 seconds behind me. I know he went for a pit stop and went for fastest lap, but still, Ferrari were not in the fight at any stage, really, apart from Sainz looking quite quick behind Max. But, oh my God, I don't know. This is mad. Is Hamilton going to rip it up and go back to Merc? Who knows?
Yeah, I think Formula One, unfortunately, is a very reactive business, and you can be amazing one day, and this is probably why Carlos Sainz's decision is so difficult. When Williams are scoring points, then they're last, then whatever, like the form is changing quite a lot, and it's exactly the same with Ferrari. At the start of the season, Hamilton looked like an absolute genius move that is going to Ferrari. But I think when you actually take the context of what he's doing it for, it's because it is his dream. He's the statistical GOAT.
We'll see if it stays his dream.
He obviously wants to win his 8th title, but for him, it is a kind of, maybe he'd always regret it if he'd never raced for Ferrari. He's always wanted to race for Ferrari. He loves the brand. And if you say, if we get to next year and he's 3 laps behind Kimi Antonelli, like a 17-year-old Kimi Antonelli driving his Mercedes, and Hamilton's getting lapped, then yes, he would go, this is not the dream I wanted. But I think you have to look at the bigger picture. And also there's a big regulation change coming in 2026, which he hopes is like the progress there.
He does. It is a beautiful ending of this chapter with Mercedes, and I think that it's the fact that he's won the British Grand Prix with them for the final time is absolutely something that he will cherish, and I don't think it's a case of even him thinking about Ferrari at this stage until we get to the end of the year. And as you say, Charles Leclerc has been lapped 11 times in a row, and oh God, why do I bother? Tommy, what is your most memorable moment? Please hit me.
My most memorable moment is watching another McLaren failure.
No, call it what you've put it in the
sheet.
again.
I wrote McLaren bottle because, let's just get straight to the point. McLaren have bottled it again. And we need to start having the conversation that McLaren have the best car.
I love it when Tommy says we need to start having the conversation. It makes me really want to do a podcast.
Because Ferrari, and rightly so, have been memed for many years. The clown meme comes out, and it happened in this race. We'll talk about it later. I'm sure Matt will love that.
Sure.
But,
8 laps to make up what point.
But at the end of the day, I think we are getting to, I think we're actually already there, that McLaren's season is going very Ferrari 2022 right now. They have had a winning car for so many races, and again, they have finished the race, and people maybe say it's dramatic to go, why are you being at McLaren that they finished 3rd and 4th? That was a 1-2 every day of the week. That they messed up qualifying, which should have been a 1-2, and then the race came to them perfectly They got the cars into 1-2 and then they threw it away again. It was absolutely shocking from McLaren, it has to be said. The Piastri won. We can look at this and go, Lando has lost another win. We've said this so many times this year that he's lost. That should have been Lando's win. I'd argue even if Lando hadn't won, Oscar should have won, because he lost a whole pit stop pretty much. I was confused watching the race at one point because I saw the whole field catch him up in one single lap. Yeah. And it was because he hadn't pitted for Inters yet. Hadn't done the double stack. Crazy.
Yes. This one's probably the biggest McLaren bottle we've seen this year, in my opinion. Just across the board. With both cars, they messed up. The Piastri no double stack.
I believe in you.
If we were to take hindsight
Start
out
looking
of
at the three.
Are we being fair on them? Is what I'm trying to think right now. And you've got to double stack every single day of the week. You are risking.
Mercedes did, didn't they?
Yeah, Mercedes did it, and they've probably looked at Piastri 6/10 behind Norris and gone, oh, he's a bit close. We'll have him go one more lap, and we won't lose any time, maybe. When the reality is, you are jeopardising potentially Piastri's race completely, and you knew. And I think it was. So I watched the Sky highlights back, and I can't remember if it was Crofty or someone. That Zach Brown was like fully hands, like basically feeling to see if the rain was still coming down, as they've clearly decided for Oscar to carry on for another lap. And then they've seen all the other cars pile in, and immediately they've gone. That was the call, because within 2 corners of that lap, you could see in the mini box, Oscar Piastri was finished. Like his lap times were not going to be anywhere near what he'd done that previous lap. You have to make that call. Losing 2 or 3 seconds is a safe, strategic call, and it's to cover off a disaster like what happened that next lap with Oscar Piastri. He lost an entire pit stop to his teammate in one lap.
In a lap.
That's 20 seconds. He finished the race 12.4 seconds off the lead at the end. Now, I will say that he was also on the medium tyres, and we'll get on to Lando very shortly. He was on the medium tyres, which was the right call for Oscar, and the mediums are generally the best race tyre for most Grand Prix that we go to. But Oscar was incredible today, and he's been shafted. Not by Silverstone. I think I tweeted saying he was shafted by Silverstone. No, he was shafted by McLaren today by not just taking the small hit that a double stack would have done. They basically went. McLaren looked at that and went, "We want a 1-2, not potentially a 1-3 or something that might put us in danger." But instead, Piastri comes out in 6th place, I think it was at the time. So that's disastrous. Ace 12 Adam does ask, did McLaren bottle the win with either driver today? Piastri, it's all well and good him running in clean air and showcasing his pace. I will say that it is not an absolute slam dunk that Oscar Piastri would have won that race. It's all well and good catching, another thing passing. But Oscar had a chance to win, absolutely, and McLaren bottled that. We flipped to Lando. Yes, again, all they needed to do was make a decision. And it's all very good, him staying a lap later, and maybe that's on Lando. What I don't think is right with McLaren is they're discussing what compound of tyre to go on with Lando. The bloke's driving the race. Like, just make a decision. Like, why are you discussing whether he should go on the softs to cover this person or the mediums to cover Verstappen, which was wrong anyway, because
it's kind of like me and Julian.
It just felt like indecisiveness. For a team that, again, I tweeted this and I think it sums it up perfectly, that McLaren aren't underdogs anymore. They need to stop acting like they are, and that is the big step. They are now in the spotlight. They are expected to win, and they haven't been able to deliver, which is sad. I want to see McLaren win. I want to see Lando. I want to see Oscar get his first win. But with these kind of calls, it's not going to happen.
Yeah, they're not the underdogs anymore. It's maybe a savage thing to
This
say,
guy
but
seems to know what
you
he's
could
got
argue
going on anyway.
they have the best car now, but they're not the best team. And you have to. It's a strong statement, but I think it's true. And you look at what Max Verstappen is doing with Red Bull, and he's maximising when his car wasn't there. And same with, Mercedes managed to do the double stack. Of course, they were very unfortunate with Russell to have the incident. But the thing with Lando, there's two moments. There's two bits of this actually, because Lando did overshoot his pit box a little bit, which maybe cost him a couple of seconds. Does he stay ahead?
How much faster than
Very,
me is he?
very, very close. But either way,
2
he pit on the
seconds.
same lap,
Last
the
lap.
lap before, he wins the race. In a weird way, and
Don't worry, he's the guy
hurt
that's 21
Lando
laps
fans, I'm
down.
very sorry, but it's a reverse Sochi. He's going onto the dry tyres too late, and he's lost a win to Lewis Hamilton. It's a very similar scenario, and maybe it's just a case of McLaren
I
now
still have
have
some
this
fuel
fastest
saving
car,
engine fuel as well.
and they need to.
Barely.
And they will get there. I'm being very harsh on them, but I think they will get there. It
I
comes
have to
with
save from here to pit lane.
with time, and they've got themselves to the very front of the grid, but they now need to get everything working and make sure that they're everything. They're like perfecting their race, because it cannot go under the radar that
Alan,
in
do you, like,
an
need any
alternate
sleep
universe
right now?
they win
I've been sleeping.
China, Miami,
Oh.
maybe Imola, Monaco, Canada, Spain, Austria, and
So you're
Silverstone.
good for a while.
Like they could literally be.
I can't.
They could
There was
literally
an
be.
opportunity. You want me to keep
season
driving?
construct. There's an opportunity.
If my back
Like,
wheels should have been a
I'll
bike
drive
as well. We throw that in there as well. But I think
Yeah, you're
the
just
point
thinking
you're
about
saying is
extending
that
Julian's now?
they had. That it's
Yeah.
not like they
Yeah.
were nowhere. They're not.
It's
the
not like they were
underdogs.
nowhere, and that they are. Yeah, that is it. They're not the underdogs
He gets
anymore.
very tired.
They need to
Yeah,
start winning.
if you
They
give
need
me
to. They start
estimate
winning in a winning car. They've got a
for
winning car now, and they start
when
winning.
I'm needed back in
and
the car, I can go
we've-
take my short nap, come
for
back
them
to
to
it,
only
or I
have
can
one
stay up
win
in
this
case
year
something goes down.
is actually very, very poor.
It speaks volumes as well. I was just loading up Zach
I can
Brown's
triple
tweet
spin.
where he said, "We got that wrong, but we'll learn from that and we
So
move
I
on."
can
Drivers
do
did a great job in tricky
basically an hour and
conditions
a half.
today.
3 stints.
The upside is we walked away with more points than our closest competitors. Congratulations to
Yeah.
Lewis on a great race. We go
An hour
again
and a
in
half.
Hungary. Yeah, the fact he's jumped on very quickly, he knows that they messed up for sure. Like, there's no two ways about it. How they're going to improve that, I don't know. Does there need to be more decisiveness on Lando's side of the? Because I think that Lando, he's incredibly self-critical. We know that. He says in his post-race interview almost immediately that he could have done things better as well.
Hey, you did a 38.0.
But also,
Did I?
think, yeah, the
With that
bigger
level
point
of
for me
fuel
was that
save?
McLaren were just indecisive.
Yeah.
I'm not going to blame Lando for whether he goes a lap longer or a lap
Actually,
before. It just felt like they weren't in sync, and that's the
Did I?
biggest problem here.
That might be my first
Yeah,
37.
and that is something that the best teams and driver combination, Hamilton with Mercedes when they're dominant, Max with Red Bull when they're dominant, we always go driver brilliance, yes, team brilliance, yes, but it has to like work together, and that is what needs to happen at McLaren. They need to be like decisive together and make these tough calls.
Next question is from P1 Patreon member Captain Obvs.
God,
Do Ferrari and
this is
McLaren know that in GP racing you're competing for the win and not for who can make the worst strategy? So of course we have touched upon McLaren, and let's now talk about Ferrari. Now look, I was not dialed in to the race fully because I wasn't watching at home, so I'm piecing together things where I can. I'm looking at the TV screen. I'm listening to the very subpar on-track commentary. And I just remember I sat there with my dad, right? I was sat there with my dad. Went past, the top 5, whatever. Charles has just got through on Lance Stroll, and I'm like, right, here we go. He's finally in clean air. Let's see what he can do. And then I just see from afar his name. I see him coming into the pits first and foremost because I was sat just after Stowe on the inside of the track. And I was like, Charles gone into the pits. He's going on into it, isn't he? And I'm there, just sat there, just waiting. And then I just see the green dot next to his name, and I'm like, I can see that the rain's not enough. Like, there's no, everyone's sliding around.
But why would they do that to Charles? I was literally sat there in disbelief, and I was like, no, surely not. Surely the graphic's wrong. The next lap he comes round, and I see green sidewall tyre, and I'm like, well, just play it cool, Max. You're sat with Red Bull, and you're not supposed to care. But my God, did I care. And it's just, why Charles? You know, just why always him? He finished a lap down. He got beaten by Valtteri Bottas, I think he did in the end. And then they left him out for ages because they made.
Good surprise.
2.4.
Your biggest good surprise.
Biggest good surprise if he finished ahead of Leclerc.
Yeah, don't start that. We'll get onto that argument a little bit later.
Okay, it 100%.
Yeah, it was a poor strategy for Ferrari.
It rains
I'm very surprised that they rolled the dice with him as soon as he got through.
There's like really
the
heavy
car
rain
that was,
the last 2 hours.
basically blockade for him.
It just,
only on the last 2 laps. Not the right call at all.
Last 2 hours.
Am I going to pop off about it? Not really, because my expectations were that he was going to finish 5th or 6th anyway. For him to finish a lap down, not so great. But
2.0.
Yeah. It was obviously a ridiculous decision, and it looks a bit farcical.
1.9, I'm still not across
and maybe, I think I'll defend Ferrari a little bit here.
No.
And say that.
No.
They rolled the dice with the
What's the worst that'll
Leclerc,
happen,
and
Lucas?
while
we have to tow.
they ended up looking stupid.
Okay,
I think
so
it's better to roll the dice when.
Okay, so
he was. I think he was 7th or 8th or something at that point.
he was behind signs, so that would have been
Like
7th, I believe.
7th, okay.
Coming up,
so it's not.
at the apex
if he'd done this when he was running P2 or something, for example, and he's got a race-winning car, and this is why we were so critical of them in 2022, you go, what on earth are you doing? And they did this in 2022, and that's why we were going, what are you doing?
Why didn't they pick Leclerc, Tommy?
Yeah,
didn't they pick
exactly.
Leclerc?
Flashbacks to that. But when, yes, it's gone wrong. I'm not defending because I'm not saying it's a good call because it was a bad call. But
box.
Choked it down with rain. They look like absolute heroes, and at the end of the day,
how's it make you feel?
It's 6 points. They're nowhere. They're like
6
way
points
off.
I'm indifferent.
Yeah, but it's not 25 points. 18 points. Is it?
How's Charles going to win the world championship? He's not going to get those 6 points.
By now.
But this is what I mean. They're rolling the dice when they're not having a great weekend as it is. So I kind of see why they did it to a point. You know,
Just let
Red
Charles
Bull.
be lapped for
What the?
once.
I hate when they
Bull did the same thing.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, with
no one's
Perez,
laughing
but
at
he
Red
was.
Bull.
Okay,
The
so
Perez
box.
was out for the count anyway.
You know why
My
they
guy
do that
was
shit?
fighting the fluorescent wheelie bins.
Why?
True, but
I'm just wondering. Do you know
was
why?
Charles not
Is it just to piss me
last
off
of?
because
I
I
guess
pissed
he
them
was
off or what?
catching.
Yeah,
Like
Charles was
he
like 5
finally
seconds
got
offside.
to. Yeah, he finally got to science. But do you not think that in a race like that, when you're gonna, and maybe this is me just loving bin or win drivers, and it maybe I'm just too chaotic, that you that why finish 7th when you could just go for something absolutely crazy and
Why
you
finish
might,
7th
you
when you
might
can
win.
finish a lap down? Yeah, absolutely.
That
That is
YOLO.
brilliant. Yeah, no, well, look, you wouldn't be saying that if it was Max Verstappen that was a lap down. So, yes, a bad strategy from Ferrari, but I think a worse strategy from McLaren because they lost a lot more. P1 Patreon member Alan Endopay comes in with, should we reset the Drivers' Championship and go again in Hungary? If that was the case, we would have a lot of fun, but sadly, that is not how Formula One works. I do think that it's going to be very interesting.
That's how NASCAR works.
Yes, I mean, NASCAR love it. They just reset and they're like, let's go again. I think Hungary's going to be interesting, you know, if we're looking ahead to that in 2 weeks' time, isn't it? Because it's kind of like a Monaco. Ferrari to win. Thank you very much.
Imagine, yeah, I mean, Lewis Hamilton's very good around Hungary as well. It could be Ferrari, the fact that, like you say, it's more of their kind of track. And it is incredible how it's changing, and this is what I think is helping Max in the championship and to keep it extending, that it is, sometimes it's Lando, sometimes it's a Mercedes, then it's Ferrari, and it is changing, and that's what's helping him somehow extend his lead, because I think Max is papering over the cracks of Red Bull, and Red Bull are really down in the pack now. Hungary, if we'd have started again, this question. Oh yeah. This championship is wild. Like, I'm just looking at the results and how much it's changing, and the teams are catching up, and this is what I guess puts pressure on Perez when all these teams are scoring big now, and Perez isn't scoring at all. So I'd love to restart at Hungary, but Max has that massive lead. But if he didn't, we would be looking good. But I think what we need to look at this and go, boy, is 2025 going to be epic. And just like every single time, we'll all be going, please, no rules and regulations. But that's how everyone works.
Okay, let's go back to the British Grand Prix, because why would we want to stop talking about it? And this one's from Half Price John Boy. How good was Hulkenberg? My guy Nico Hulkenberg started 6th and finished 6th. I mean, this is an utterly ridiculous result for Nico Hulkenberg, and one that surely secures Haas as big points McGee is the only way I can put it. To score 8 points in that Haas is just phenomenal. To beat both the Aston Martins, the Williams looked quick this weekend, and it's just utterly ridiculous. Like, Nico Hulkenberg has just capitalised on everybody else being horrendous, say everybody else, other teammates in certain teams and strategies going wrong. And he said, gobble gobble, thank you very much, P6.
Hulkenberg, yeah, back-to-back P6s seems impossible in a Haas, really, when you get very few retirements in Formula 1. The big teams, Formula A lock out, and he's there getting back-to-back P6s. You actually look at his results, and other than a retirement and a 16th, every time he's not finished in the points, he's also finished 11th. So he is having an unbelievable season. If we had points down to some more points, he'd be scoring at every race. But even if that's not the case, because we've had that conversation, still 11th in the championship. He's 1 point behind Lance Stroll. To finish top 10 in the Haas would be an unbelievable achievement. When we thought they were going to be absolutely awful, and Hulkenberg. The funny thing is, he's now about to move to the stake, and I was very hyped about that move earlier in the season, because I thought Audi, finally, Audi, they're going to be amazing. And now I'm not so sure, and he also has to drive the stake next year. Hulkenberg deserves a good seat in Formula 1. I can see why he's not like a team like Mercedes or whatever wouldn't put him in, because he's getting towards the end of his career. It's a shame his career has gone that way, and there's this, unfortunately for Nico Hulkenberg, the podium thing will always be like a shadow over his career, and it's an unfair one, because he's only ever driven midfield cars. Yes, of course he has bottled podium finishes, but that's because he was about to win in a Force India. Like, that just shows what, like, in a way, like, what an incredible driver he was to be there in the first place. So yeah, Hulkenberg doing a brilliant job.
Well done, Nico. For sure. Let's see if Haas can continue to build on this. And he absolutely cooked his teammates by a whopping 35 seconds. Let's see if that hits biggest flop. We'll get to that shortly.
Did you see the stat about because last year we had the Q3 one with Perez. There's a new Nico Hulkenberg Perez stat. It's doing the rounds on Twitter and gone very viral, which is Nico Hulkenberg has scored more points in the last 2 races than Sergio Perez has in the last 6. Ouch.
Oh my god. Yeah, maybe Daniel Ricciardo's Red Bull is actually happening. We will see. Right, next question. 4678870A.
Should Red Bull just run one car and spend all resources on it?
It happened. We got the house! We did it! 2,000 miles
Chad, they got the house.
We do long distance moves every day.
Pods does all the driving and so much more.
Need extra help loading?
Yes.
We got this.
Also might want
more time. We're flexible.
Flexible means you can keep your container longer or store with us. Then we deliver it to your home, across town or across the country.
We made it. Yeah, you did.
Pods, your personal moving and storage team.
Oh, there he goes.
For grocery delivery
Far
that truly
behind has
delivers,
gone off.
try Voila.
Hey, Lucas, what the
What
heck?
you ordered arrives just when you want it to. Satisfaction guaranteed.
You're at 99 out of 100
It just
eggs.
feels that way. Voila! We deliver safely and sodas.
Is that a problem?
Not yet.
Oh,
How
that
far
is a
back
great
am I going?
question. And I'm sure they're considering it at this point because Perez's mistake in qualifying just absolutely ruined just any chances
He
for
just
them.
went,
Of course, Perez had started from the pit lane
and I was like,
as well,
oh, there he goes.
which didn't help. Of course, they wanted to make some changes on the car, but
That was
It's-
the multicolored class leader card?
I mean, I'm not going to change
that was
what I
the
said
car
after
like
qualifying because I wasn't expecting him to
Oh,
really
green
do
guy?
anything in the
Yeah.
race, perhaps score a point. But he was kind of used as a bit of a test subject, really, wasn't he, on for tyres and that sort of stuff, and let's see how the inters work and things like that. So it's not like he had the best strategy to go ahead and score some points. But
Coming out of the pits?
let's see, Hungary. If he has another
No,
stinker
no.
there, then I reckon Red Bull could make a very, I was going to say difficult decision. I don't know if it's that difficult if he has another stinker in Hungary, to be honest with you.
Yeah, the Red Bull love a summer break.
He just went deep
I
on
think
the
they'll
race.
be praying that Daniel Ricciardo delivers form because
sticks it on pole.
Yuki. Yeah, exactly. Because Yuki had another good race, which I'm sure Christian Horner was covering his eyes and ears and pretending it didn't happen.
I sleep.
Yeah, I sleep, exactly. Get Yuki in, for goodness sake. But they won't. But Perez, I think it's maybe a bit unfair to say his race, like to beat him up for that race. You can beat him up for qualifying, and that obviously affected his race. But at the end of the day, like you say, he was a guinea pig from essentially the get-go. They did the same thing, didn't they, with that they did with Leclerc, like we were discussing earlier. And from then on, it was just it was quite fun actually watching a few people in the stand next to me. That every time Perez got lapped, there are a few people next to me that thought Verstappen was getting overtaken and they were cheering. But it was Perez getting lapped.
Yes, indeed. Right, let's go to biggest winner then, shall we? And I believe it has to be Lewis Hamilton because he literally won the race after 2.5-year drought. I think that's probably right up there. Anyone else who can hold the wall is definitely a shout.
Yeah.
Alex Albon, we haven't really mentioned him scoring a couple of points for Williams, despite
If you're
damage at the
going
start
deep
as
in
well.
that corner, Alan, and you're steering in the wall,
Did he change his front wing, or did he just drive away on the problem? Because it was like a small. Because I know Logan Sargent said like, "Oh, Alex has had a bit of debris come off the car," or whatever it was. But for Alex, after that chaotic lap one, to still finish ninth is quite. I mean, quite. It shows that Williams really were right there.
They were, and I'm actually appalled that you didn't mention Logan Sargent because he's propelled himself to P20 in the championship now. That result.
Has he?
Okay, back.
Bottas is last. Bottas is the new P21. Oh no, we'll get into this later. You know what I'm going to say about my prediction. I'd also.
It's gonna be a long night.
I'd also argue it into the mix that Max is almost one of the biggest winners as well because how he's extended his championship lead after that race when it looked like he should have been fifth.
Yeah,
it should have been
fifth or sixth was on
either.
the cards, wasn't it?
It was. There was one point where the two McLarens and two Mercedes were all four of them were racing for the win, and Max had nothing.
Yeah,
and he's beaten Lando again. How?
Yeah, alright. Okay, well, I'm going to say Lewis Hamilton because I can't not.
Yeah, I've got it. Yeah, it's got to be Lewis.
Okay, well done, Lewis. But
I'm
a
just
very
throwing some.
honourable mention for Max Verstappen for sure. Biggest loser. Now, I think this one has to be a certain team that we spoke to this week, Tommy. Alpine. My God, they've had the worst weekend ever since speaking to us. Like, it is absolutely abysmal. We speak to Gasly, 50 place penalty for the race. Gasly then doesn't start the race pretty much because he's DNF'd, like, was it on the formation lap? He came into the pits and then that was it. And then Ocon.
Gasly was so scared of our curse that he just didn't fancy even doing the race.
Then Ocon finished 2 laps down. What have we done? But just as they were looking good, Tommy, well, you even, I mean, your prediction, we'll get onto that shortly. But my
so
God, what?
Do you reckon that was the double hammer blow was a Tommy prediction and us interviewing them? It was like the ultimate.
Hey, you even said to Ocon, you even said to him off camera, mate, last time we spoke to you, you got a podium at Monaco. And then he proceeded to go, okay, 2 laps down. Lovely. Okay, so biggest loser has to be Alpine, right?
Yeah, I think so. And yeah, it is Alpine.
And
It's
actually,
just too hard.
I'm going to throw Russell in there as well. Started on pole and ended up DNFing, which is painful for him. I can only imagine how gutted he's feeling tonight.
Yes, Perez, I can't really say biggest loser because it is
standard.
It just is standard, but I forgot to mention this actually when we were talking about him. Sorry to bring one more thing into the mix, but he has to have a good race in Hungary because he is 8 points off Hamilton now in 8th. He could legitimately be 8th in the.
You say 8 points off, you mean 8 points ahead?
8 points, so he's 8 points ahead at the moment, yeah, so we could end the next race where Max is leading the championship by a huge margin and his teammate is 8th in the championship.
Yeah, he's going to need a little top 5 at the very least there, Perez, so sort that one out. Let's go to our predictions then, shall we, and what we thought was going to happen for this weekend. Now, biggest good surprise. I am absolutely fuming. I thought I had chefed up an absolute treat with this one. When McLaren went 1-2, I was like, it's in the bag. They were quicker in slippery conditions, which is what was happening at the time, and they looked like they had enough pace in the drive to hold on. And they finished 3rd and 4th. It's an absolute disaster.
It looked like they'd kind of messed this up, like we were saying earlier, in qualifying, and thought, oh, your prediction's not on here, and then it looked like, oh my god, they're actually going to finish 1-2 and you're going to get it again, but no, they did not do that.
Oh, do that because that cost me so many points. Anyway, Tommy, what's your biggest good surprise?
My biggest good surprise was Valtteri Bottas, and he responded by getting beaten by his teammate qualifying for the first time and then getting overtaken by Logan Sargent in the World Championship. So, what a performance, Bottas.
Your biggest good surprise is something special. That needs to be studied in itself, to be honest with you. Okay, let's now go to biggest flop, shall we? And I said Kevin Magnussen, who finished 35 seconds off of his teammate, who finished 6th. Thoughts, Tom Bellingham?
Let me just try and... where was Magnussen? Oh, I think this has to... We have to...
Beaten by
this is a really marginal one because if you just look at Magnussen's result, you go, it's kind of normal, but then you look at his teammate, then is it just more his teammate being exceptional than Magnussen?
Yeah, I'll accept it's not floppy. If he'd finished kind of, it's the thing, right, is that he finished ahead of Leclerc and Perez that were both shafted, 2 wheelie bins, and the Alpines that had no hope after the start of the week. So it's fine. I won't take it, but I wish I could. Tommy, what was yours?
Mine was Lando Norris, which I would have been tempted to even argue this one if he'd have maybe not been on the podium.
Yeah, I would have accepted that.
Because it had to be on the podium. They're gutted with it, and I think Lando will be gutted with being third, which shows how far they've come, but it's not a flop.
Not a flop indeed. Let's go to pole position then, and I went for Lando Norris. Nope.
I went for Oscar Piastri. Nope.
Good. And then my top three, in third place, Max Verstappen, which at one point was too high for what he was currently achieving at the time, and then managed to go past.
P3 went for Oscar Piastri. No.
And then
robbed of maybe a podium again.
Yes, very robbed. Hugely robbed. I hope he doesn't have a Silverstone curse. I really don't. And in second place, I went for Oscar Piastri. It should have happened, but it didn't. So that's lovely. That's a big old pill to swallow, isn't it? What's your second place, Tommy?
I went for Lando, which he did not finish second.
And we are on course to score absolutely no points here.
We are on for a disaster class.
Oh my God!
I know we wanted to master this title, but I wasn't expecting a Hamilton Verstappen collision.
This is a Monza 2021.
Yeah.
In first place, I went for Lando Norris, which was going to happen, and then it didn't.
Oh dear. And I went for Max, which didn't happen.
No, he wasn't leading at any point, which is crazy. Speaking of, one crazy prediction. I went for McLaren 1-2. Just going to happen. Half a point. What was that?
And I went for Alpine double points. And they sure did the double of being awful.
So we've scored 0 points this week. That is
a week.
Wild. And considering...
Why do people listen to our podcast?
God knows. But considering there was genuine points on the cards there until about 10 laps to go for both of us, I think. For that to not have happened is utterly bizarre. And finally, 3 crazy predictions from you, one for lot. First and foremost, can we get the full clean sweep of 0 points? Huisman 2006, Williams get a top 10 finish. Yes. We finally, as a group,
on the board.
Well done. You beat us this week with 1 point. Dan Duffy 27, Joe makes it to Q2. He did.
Oh my word!
Oh my God!
Fair play.
Dan Duffy's looking as well.
This week.
And then Kieran F321 so close. Logan Sargent points, and he finished 11th.
Oh
which
my word!
I will actually say, I'm trying to decipher whether Logan Sargent still had a stinker in a really good car, because he's finished 20 seconds off of his teammate who smashed part of his wing off at the start.
It's
Do you
very
know what
true.
I mean, though?
Yeah. No,
I'm not
I
trying
agree.
to be horrible, but also I'm just looking at his race and going. But then again, I might have missed.
Can we for driver ratings?
27 second first or something.
Yeah, I know what you mean. What I would say is, if Logan had got that extra position, they are the most 3 wild predictions from fans that would have come true. That I'd have said that we'd have gone for, like, ours looked very doable with all ours, and we got nothing. And the fans are like, Joe makes Q2, boom. Williams top 10, boom. Logan Sargent. So
yeah,
close.
to be fair, actually, Huisman and Kieran would have got it together had Logan just scored a point, but alas, Logan did not. And that concludes a very quiet but energetic inside kind of podcast. Tommy's slightly unwell, me in a hotel room, and whoever is next door to me has just listened to the entire British Grand Prix race review on the P1 podcast. An exclusive, in fact, so hopefully they've enjoyed that. Tommy, what are your final thoughts, please, sir?
Final thoughts are just big love to everyone at the British Grand Prix that came and said hello, had a little chat for whatever. Oh, actually, this is unbelievable. These are my final thoughts. Yeah.
Nice.
Shout out. Yeah, you can check out the YouTube. You've got to see this at the end if you're on audio. Daphne Sanders after our live show. Look at that. And Matt got one as well.
I did. I don't
For me, as a little, what do you call it, Funko Pop, is it?
It's so cool.
It's like a 3D printed
I have one as well,
me.
and it's got a Ferrari jacket on. Have you got a little Max?
I've got a Max jacket.
I'll definitely show mine off in the next Twitch stream that we do for Hungary or whenever it might be, because it's mega. So thank you so much, Daphne, for that. And yeah, my final thought is just thank you Like, the British Grand Prix is absolutely my favourite weekend of the year, and you lot did not disappoint. You came in your rafters, that's the right word, isn't it? And you, well, quite literally needed a raft as well for how wet it was. And thank you for keeping the vibes up, for turning up for me and Tommy to stand on that main stage. As a kid that used to go to Silverstone and dream of having something to do with it, but having no talent whatsoever to be able to build a car, to now being part of the Silverstone entertainment program with Tommy is just utterly unbelievable. So I'm definitely going to take a few days to process what's happened this weekend. And thank you to everybody once again. And also, sorry if we missed things. We will be digesting more information as the next couple of days go ahead, so that we can understand what went on. Because when you're at a Formula 1 race, you do miss a few things, don't you, Tommy? So, yeah, that is it. We're done. We're dusted. British Grand Prix.
Don't worry, we will be studying Jaguar News Race from start to finish for drive racing, so
yeah,
don't you worry.
Don't you worry, everybody. We will do a lap-by-lap analysis from lap 1 to 50. See what it was. And that is it. Thank you, everybody. We'll see you very soon. Of course, Drive Rex will be back, and we've got a few things to talk about over the next week or so. So look forward to that. We'll see you soon. And of course, don't forget, US Live Show tickets are still available. And we'll see you soon. Bye. Sorry for like the really kind of quiet, sort of dulcet. If you're a P1 patron, it might remind you of P1 After Dark, where I talk a little bit more subtly, a little bit more smoothly, a little bit deeper. Oh, can we give you 15 more seconds to get it to 1 hour, and then we stop?
I was thinking literally the same thing.
Oh, we will say the same person, but then it might actually include some edits as well, so it might actually be under an hour, and then we might want to
Introducing Little Caesar's new Crazy Puffs KT Mac and Cheese.
No way. Sponsored by
Yes
Little
way.
Caesars.
Stuffed with our favorite ooey gooey mac and cheese.
For real?
For real.
Get out!
Here for a delicious time, not a long time.
Cheesy.
I really love that stuff. Whew. That was a close one. Jesus, man. Like, that would have not been good. Film grease soon. Thanks, Sydney.
Are you still on your first stint, Lucas?
Alan.
Hi, are you still on your first stint?
Yeah.
Congratulations on the 100 out of 100.
You talked. That's your fault.
5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
Car on.
Clear on the right.
Clear. Mazda C5.701.
Five laps now.
The lead is pitting now. Right side.
Car on.
Still there. Hold your line. Clear on the right.
Clear. pit box in 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
You have just embarrassed yourself in front of the internet, and now you have to do an apology video. That is your role. Ready, go.
Oh my gosh, incredible.
Hey.
Hello!
Hey guys!
Hello! It's Pikachu! He's here!
Pretty good.
We can beat it, we can
Pretty
beat it.
good.
Ready?
One more response over here.
Okay.
Hey guys, and welcome to GT Live.
We are live from VidCon, in the room, and on the internet, and we are so excited to be here, especially because it's not just us today, sitting on
Oh, we
a very
they
small
have a couch
GT
for
Live
us.
couch. They
We have
get a couch for us.
very tiny GT Live
Very
couch
tiny.
here.
Sit primly. There you go.
The smallest GT Live couch.
But it's not just us, because we would need a much bigger couch. We brought our whole team today.
So who is this? Your first ever GT Live at VidCon? Yeah, a lot of you.
Yes.
Who has been to a GT Live at VidCon before?
Oh,
yes,
fantastic.
a grand total
Yes.
of 5 of you. Shout outs to everyone here in the first row. Give them some applause. Yes! I'm assuming most of you know this, but at this point, hey guys, I'm Matt Pat. I am former host, I guess. I'm no longer the host. Former host of the Theorist channels on YouTube, and this is Stephanie.
Hey, I'm Stephanie. I'm occasional guest on all the Theory channels at this point, but today, it's not just about us. It's about all of the new, fantastic, wonderful, and very attractive hosts of the Theorist channels today.
Hold on. I need to unpack that for a second. Stephanie, the attractive hosts? Do I need to be worried about something?
I think they're all very lovely people, both inside and out.
If you were, okay, I need to really dig into this. Who would you say is the most attractive? Who do I need to watch out for the most, Stephanie? I am cripplingly insecure. Who, is it Santi? Do I have to kill Santi now? Because I will do it. No!
You'd have to get in line behind Tom.
Yeah, so obviously, if you guys are aware of us or anything that we do online or the channels, you know that earlier this year, I gave up the channels. I retired.
That seems really real.
I retired as host of all the Theorist channels. You can all do a collective awe right now. Thank you. Thank you. I know that we're all really sad. Clearly, everyone's really sad about that. Everyone's like, yeah, good riddance to you. Why are you still here?
Jason is literally laughing at you right there.
Yeah. This is my retirement, everyone, ladies and gentlemen. This is what retirement looks like. So obviously, we have passed the channels along to 4 wonderful hosts, which is great. Yes, and you are about to meet them. Oh, great. Awesome. But obviously, they're still new in their positions, right? They've only been hosting the channels for a couple of months here. So we decided, you know what? Let's do something a little spicy for them, shall we?
Oh, yeah. The thing is, we got a lot of channels. They talk about a lot of different things, and as a host of one of the Theorist channels, you have to be prepared for everything and anything. And so today, we decided to put that idea to the test a little bit, and we decided to put all 4 of our hosts through the gauntlet of a series of challenges right here on stage. No pressure. Right?
So we've got some challenges in store for them. We've also got some challenges in store for you guys. This is a very audience participation heavy thing. We've got some surprises in store by the end of today's show, so make sure that you're ready for that. That's me extending the watch time for all of you, including you at home. There's even things for you at home. We're live streaming this right now to the GT Live channel, so everyone, shout out to the GT Live channel.
Hey!
There is something in this show for everyone. A lot of you are going to walk away with some cool stuff. It's going to be a lot of fun. And to kick things off, I think we got to bring out our first two contestants, hosts, challengers, people that we're going to mercilessly make fun of. Ladies and gentlemen, he denies the moon and is definitely British. Give it up for Tom!
Yeah, Tom!
Hey. Hey, Tom.
Hi, Matt.
Here, sit down on the couch.
We're just gonna...
We're gonna do a brief little interview with you
okay.
before we call out the second host, okay?
Okay, let's do it.
We want to get to know you, Tom.
Ooh, okay.
So, a couple months ago, you denied that the moon existed. Do you still feel that way? Or has evidence changed your mind at all? Look, he has to think about this. Wait, that isn't a question that you think about, man.
I mean, there are many video games with moons that I'm looking into to see if they would give me anything new to work with.
Okay, that's fair. And how is it? This is your first ever VidCon, correct?
Yeah, absolutely.
How's it been so far?
It's been great. Hi, everyone. You've been great. No, it's been great getting to meet all these guys. It's been fantastic.
Okay, so one of the things that you have been tasked to do by some really awful, mean, terrible boss is to read every Five Nights at Freddy's book.
Yep.
Every Poppy Playtime book. There's only one.
There's only one, so that was easy. But
and every Hello Neighbor book.
Yep.
Too many of those.
It's far too many.
Have you gone through Bendy and the Ink Machine as well?
Yeah, just about.
On a tier list.
Oh, no.
I'm immediately going to make the internet hate you. On a tier list, what is the best and what is the worst?
Individual books or franchises?
Okay, stop. Okay.
Oh, no. You know he's one of us.
Okay.
If he asks that question.
Ignore him. Go stand at your...
Wait, I have an idea for everyone.
Your easel. Okay. He's done. He lost his time. Now then, do you want to introduce Amy?
Absolutely.
Go for it.
Amy is our intrepid host of Style Theory. She has been to...
I mean, there's only like 5 people still racing.
Renaissance fairs, and she has probably made unbelievable, amazing, exquisite outfits for every single one. She's an expert on all things style and fashion.
She's also forced me to wear 100 layers of nail polish and edible underwear in back-to-back weeks.
Let's have her out here, Amy!
Amy! Host of Style Theory. Hey, Amy. Yeah, please sit down right here. Well, join us on the couch for a minute.
Video, something is bad.
No, you have not been.
So if that happens, don't be But Connor, you have to remember, their races have a way due to the DDoS. Our race has not been affected by the DDoS at all.
Theirs weren't late either, but ours is getting affected. I've been having connection issues this whole time.
Clear.
Jason. Anyway, please continue. Those are cakes.
These are cakes. They're a more modern variant.
No.
They're
Jason. Anyway, please continue. Those are cakes.
These are cakes.
With moons that I'm looking into to see if they would give me anything new to work with.
Okay, that's fair. And how is it? This is your first ever VidCon, correct?
Yeah, absolutely.
How's it been so far?
It's been great. Hi, everyone.
GP everyone right now, so this
That's
is
a
an
great
unofficial
apology
first
face.
challenge.
Stick with that. That's a great apology face.
Okay. You have just embarrassed yourself in front of the internet, and now you have to do an apology video. That is your role. Ready, go. Well done. Well done. You passed the test. That's amazing.
That was amazing.
Yes.
Amy, you've had to do a lot of embarrassing things
Yes.
for the channels. You've made me do a lot of embarrassing things. I gotta ask, what's the number one on your to-do list? As far as like, oh man, that was a regretful decision.
Oh, maybe. Honestly, taping edible underwear to your morph suit was something I will never forget.
Yeah, in case none of you check out Style Theory.
Right?
Well, okay, first off, who watches Style Theory?
Some weird stuff.
Yeah, there it is.
Yes!
For context, for everyone else in the room who does not watch Style Theory content.
What's wrong?
What's wrong? First off, you're being called out. But secondly, yes, Amy has taped edible underwear to my body, which
Yes.
is just uncomfortable and strange.
It was very strange.
Yeah. Not nearly that sexy, actually. No, decidedly.
Listen.
Take that and go the exact opposite direction. Edible underwear sucks.
It does, and I can definitely recommend maybe don't let your boss borrow your morph suits and return them to you without washing them. Yeah.
Start the apology.
Toxic dust. Anyway, so we have a challenge in store for these two lovely individuals, but we can't do it without one other critical ingredient to the theorist formula. You know her, you love her.
Ash.
Give it up for none other than Ash from GT Live.
Let's go, Ash.
You're here!
Are you going in for a hug?
What's up, y'all? Hey!
Yes, Here. So, oh, wow. Wearing your Crocs and everything, Ash.
Of course I am.
Oh, so on brand. That's great.
Right, she's always very on brand.
Of course.
So Ash, as for those of you who don't know, Ash is in charge of all things GT Live, is the mastermind behind everything. If Amy's the one making me wear edible underwear, Ash is the one that's making me play Five Nights at Freddy's for like the umpteenth time.
And today, Ash is the master of ceremonies, the game master, if you will. We know some secrets. They know nothing. And Ash
Literally
knows
nothing.
everything. So at the end of the day, you hold all the cards. Tell us what we're doing.
Oh man, am I about to tell y'all what we are doing. Y'all are in for a little magical mystery tour of magical mystery lore, all right? So, yeah! Woo! All right, challenge 1, food theory inspired.
What?
Wait a minute.
I like how neither one has the home field advantage. I think that's important.
Smart move.
Thank you. I'm always thinking. So, as you can see, on either side of the stage, we have beautiful
She's always
cakes.
thinking, guys.
These are cakes.
I'm sorry, what now?
Those are cakes.
Yes. Totally cake.
Sorry, Ash, you had me for so long, and then all of a sudden you're like, this is a cake. Did we run out of budget or what?
I think it's more of a cake than prim cake, to be
Is
fair.
this a hashtag blame Jason moment?
No, so
Jason, this man didn't greenlight you to buy cakes. Don't be shaking the camera at me. Who's an old school GT Liver? Yeah? Do y'all know Jason? Y'all know Jason? Hashtag blame. Give Jason a clap and a half, everyone. There it is.
Woo!
It's the only praise you're getting right now, Jason. Anyway, please continue. Those are cakes.
These are cakes. They're a more modern
It's very
variant.
long when-
they're
when
taking the
guys
kind of
like that.
iPhone model
That's
where
not
they're
the
getting
thing.
thinner and flatter. So we have a little assortment here of frosting, tastefully spread amongst
Oh,
the
that's
center.
smart.
And what? Are you eating it? Listen, I get really into my art. I need to make sure it's perfect. Part of that taste. I have good taste.
It's also icing, man. It's good.
I respect it. You're gonna need every last drop of that frosting though, because these folks right here, You know what they're up to? They are going to be making art based on your suggestions on these cakes. I know, crazy. So, as you can see over here and also over there, we have a variety of different ingredients. I'll walk you through them. So here we have a nice fat bowl of macadamia nuts. If y'all saw that
I love those
Blueberry
salty
episode.
macadamia nuts.
We have a great
does love
bowl.
nuts.
It's kind of congealing a little bit. Cheddar cheese in a bowl. Awesome.
Hold up, Ash. Is that pink sauce that I see over there?
Yes.
Is that some pink sauce? TikTok branded pink sauce.
I
Please
love
keep
these-
that away from your mouths, everyone.
I
Please
love
do
these
not consume the pink sauce.
Classic cake topper ingredients here. This is going really well.
Exactly. It's nice and pastel, a little coquette, very fun. So here we also have Oreos. We have just like, yeah, man, love that stuff. Classic, just black and purple icing over here.
Wait, did you just pronounce purple correctly? Don't you mean...
Y'all caught me.
I'm calling you out right now. Y'all. I'm calling y'all out. It's Urple, Ash. It's Urple. You know this.
I know. I'll be better in the future, I promise.
Okay,
Thank you for
please.
watching. So, over here, black and purple. There
She's
you
so
go.
quirky.
A bowl of left
She's like
Twix
with the adamant
and various spinach greens as well. And for our red ingredient, a fat jar of ragu.
The fattest of jars. So I understand that what we need from the audience is a suggestion of...
A suggestion of, actually what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna split y'all in half. All right, someone over here, yell a character.
Obviously, this is...
Okay, I'm hearing a lot of Freddy. I heard someone scream Pac-Man. I think I'm gonna go with Freddy though. All right.
Wait, what Freddy? Freddy who?
Oh yeah, which Freddy?
What Freddy?
Freddy who? Can you clarify?
Freddie Mercury? Freddie...
Fazbear. Okay.
Freddy,
Okay.
I know.
Freddie Mercury, Freddie...
Krueger.
Freddie
Must be
Krueger?
Krueger.
Freddie Krueger?
Right?
Freddy Krueger? Yes, no?
Oh, Freddie Fazbear. Do they mean Freddie Fazbear? Do you mean Freddie Fazbear?
So obscure.
Okay. Okay.
All right, so do we want to be a little spicy about it? Do we want to do like OG Freddy, glam rock? Oh my God. OG, all right. OG.
It's gotta be Withered Freddy, technically, Ash. I would like it to be Withered Toy No. I want it to be Swamp Freddy from FNAF AR, please. He's very important to the lore. The lore is important.
Also, did no one want Music Man? No one wanted Music Man! You say, you, sir, in the front row are a man of culture and taste, and I love you in a platonic way. Please continue.
All right, perfect. So, OG Freddy, over here, can someone, first thing that comes to your mind, let me finish. I need an activity.
Oh, wow. It's aggressive.
Driving a car? Yes, all right. I need from y'all, OG Freddy Fazbear driving a car. So.
Made out of not cake ingredients?
On a not cake. This sounds exactly like one of our shows.
I was gonna be like, this is a typical episode. This is accurate.
Yes, perfect. So, you might be wondering, okay, cool. They're gonna draw Freddy driving a little car. Then what? So they're gonna do that using these ingredients. They have the opportunity to steal from the other table, should they choose, but you gotta be swift about it. And then, after my timer goes off, we're gonna check in with the artists, see how they're doing, and then you are gonna vote on who has the best cake. And the winner.
2.
I'll show y'all this over here. There's a little cake. Take a wild guess where it's going. On
In their
the loser.
mouths? In their mouths. On a fork.
Sliced nicely.
I swear,
Sliced nicely.
turn on and off on that screen on the right.
Consumed nicely?
Yeah, respectfully eaten. Yeah.
Can I change my answer about the weirdest thing I've ever done with this company?
That would be unusual for us if you just ate the cake.
Yeah, right?
That would be very
It's just
unusual.
peaceful and like anticlimactic.
I'd be like, are you feeling okay, Ash?
It's like a grounding experience, you
Yeah,
know?
absolutely.
So all of us can feel present and like calm in the moment.
So they get to cake the other person in the face, yes?
Yes.
Okay.
Excellent.
And that cake is no lie. That is not a lie of a cake, my friend.
Realist of cakes,
It's a
my
true
friends.
cake.
Okay.
How long do they have?
Y'all have
So
4
small.
minutes.
Oh,
Unclock?
what?
Okay.
That's so much time
easy.
for the internet.
Easy mode, okay.
So much time.
Ready,
No, no.
set, go! Figure it out. That's it.
Go,
It's
go,
going.
go!
I'm watching it right now.
All right, let's see. Oh, that's not looking good so far. Tom has made a bold move right out of the gate. It has not paid off for him.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh, that is
Tom made a bold move.
Yep.
And his bold move is definitely full of regret.
His bold move is, oh wait, is that an eyeball? Is it? I can't imagine what the fan favorite might be.
Tom. I'm not hearing anyone cheering for you right now, Tom.
No, I
Thomas,
know.
maybe you're
This is
causing
going
cause already.
very well.
They're rooting for you. You can't let them down. You can't let them down.
Amy, meanwhile, Amy has a discernible bear and is going in
Who
hard
here's Team
fast
Tom?
with the lettuce car.
Who here is Team Amy?
There may be a
pressure,
correct
Tom.
choice in this case.
It's intense.
I feel the heat of competition
Okay.
going right now.
Amy has some discernible ears.
Oh, she'd be stealing.
First
She'd be
steal.
stealing.
This,
Oh, they're gone.
This
They're
is
gone.
looking a little more
Oh,
withered than we expected, perhaps, but Amy's got a pretty decent lead there.
We've got like a contingent of 3 people up front, slowly chanting Tom. Very slowly.
There you go.
Slow fast, slow fast. Speed up a little bit. Speed up. It's okay. The slow clap, guys. You go Tom, Tom, and then it picks up over time. You know, that's how it's supposed to go.
So Tom's got an interesting strategy over here.
There be fisticuffs going on right now. It's getting intense. 4 hosts enter, 1 host leaves.
Maybe none of them.
Yeah, right. After this live stream, or the live event, I guess, because we're also live streaming it, but after this live event, all of them will be dead, and I'll be forced to go back onto the channel, Stephanie. This is very... Don't cheer for that!
Oh. At that point, no, you're stuck with Jason.
Yeah, no one wants that. Did you just give me a
would be
macadamia nut? Thank you. Thank you for this heart-healthy snack.
Right? It's
Hashtag
really full of healthy fats.
by that macadamia nut episode we did.
Now,
Thank
Tom has gone for, I think, a smart play in that his whole outline is purple. So I think he's trying to play into the favorite color of the team by going in with the Herbal Freddy. And I don't think it's going to save him, but I think it's a good Hail Mary.
Okay, he's going for size. What do we got time on the clock?
All right, 1 minute and
Final
15
minute.
seconds remaining.
Final
One minute. Woo!
And there were some other seconds in there, but that didn't matter.
Whatever.
Final minute.
Yeah.
Hold up. Okay, they're going. We're going.
Woo. Oh, wow.
This is
What?
this is legitimately closer than I expected it to be. To be honest, let's have a chat. Let's have a chat.
No,
I gotta
there's
admit-
no time for chat.
Have a minute.
Matthew, that Freddy is popping out of a toaster. Come on. What
gotta
is going
admit-
on over there?
Walking into this, I fully expected Tom to get steamrolled by Amy. I'm not lying. Like, no offense, Tom. I love Tom. Tom's very talented in many
There's
things.
a reason I dropped art school.
There you go. But it's actually
30
very
seconds.
close. So at the end of the day, this is ultimately going to come down to you guys. So make sure that you are voting for your
Not going
favorite.
well,
It's
Fred.
intense. Also, I respect the nice tall glass of Diet Coke that someone drew for me right here in the front. Awesome.
That's
You are a
bad.
hero. I love it. Yeah, thank you. I'm very thirsty.
There's really,
It'll be
I don't think
wonderful.
there's any saving.
Okay, how are we on the time?
You might be
How are we on the
fine.
countdown, Ash?
9, 8, 7, 6,
5, 4, 3, 2,
1. Time up.
All right.
Oh, wow.
All right. So now it's time for each of our hosts to defend their creations. Stephanie, you interview Tom.
Thanks. I'm sure this will be really productive. All right. So Tom,
Okay.
I'd love you to give your interpretation, and then I'd love to give mine. So you go ahead and explain to me how this fits the bill, which was again original Freddy driving a car.
Exactly. So, I don't know if you guys have seen the meme Freddy going on a road trip. So
You're
this is what...
you're
oh,
losing
no.
some things there.
And so I was inspired by that panel. So it's a forward-facing thing. So it's like the pictures, because we've got 3D assets, it's like the picture's coming out at you.
I see.
And so there's this car's steering wheel, Purple Freddy.
I'm sorry, where was the steering wheel? Was it this one, or was it that piece of spinach up there?
No, so those are the leaves that obviously can go quite fast. So obviously that's the leaves hitting the windshield.
They're hitting the dashboard.
Exactly.
I see. Okay.
Exactly. So those are his headlights, there's his steering wheel, his lap. It's great.
Okay, so Tom has a bit of an avant-garde interpretation. Again, I'm seeing like Freddy
like that.
in a Victorian picture window popping out of an old-timey radio. So that's what we got over here.
I have a question for Mr. Tom. So, I've dabbled in Five Nights at Freddy's lore.
Of course.
Just a little bit sometimes. And when I see a purple bear in this franchise, I think Shadow Freddy and not really original Freddy.
Ash didn't give me a brown to work with.
Tom, do you even
I had also not called out Tom on the number of, toes, claws, buttons. There are all sorts of things, I'm afraid, that aren't living up to canon.
All right, well, let's toss it over to Amy. Amy, take it away. Talk to us about your creation.
So, you guys gave us a lovely prompt, right? And you wanted us to take that to a new level, give you a theme, set the full scene in this whole endeavor. I have the correct color Freddy in a lovely game theory green car. Excuse you. Because, of course, and he is being chased by none other than the Herbal Man himself.
Yeah.
So I guess at this point, there's only one thing to do, is to prepare Tom for the cake in the face. Ladies and gentlemen, vote with your cheers. Do you want Tom to take this one? Or do we want Amy to take this one? Amy, the cake is yours. Please. All right. Settle down, you two. Oh, it's like WrestleMania. It's like a WrestleMania over here. Okay. You guys, go backstage, get cleaned up. We'll have you back in a couple minutes. Well, yes, that way. There you go. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Give it up for Tom and Amy.
Yeah!
Woo! That got violent.
Oh,
that got so violent.
That ended much more intensely than we expected, and I'm sure much more intensely than the VidCon staff who allowed us to use this stage expected as well.
Apologies to VidCon.
Clean up. Sorry.
We'll break out the mop.
All right, but obviously those are only two of our four wonderful hosts.
There's more of those people
who are totally fine and friendly and get along and are great co-workers in normal circumstances. Give it up for host of Film Theory, Lee. Hey, Lee. So, this is also your first VidCon, yes?
It is indeed.
Welcome to VidCon.
Yeah, how's it been going for you so far?
Fantastic. You guys have been awesome. Everything's been awesome. That was awesome.
We're awesome.
Thank you.
Oh, that's
what's wrong.
Oh, okay.
This microphone is sticky.
I'm very concerned about
covered in cake.
It is.
I can't imagine
It's
why.
probably going to get covered in more things here in a minute, if I'm being completely honest.
Now, Lee, I have to.
Oh yeah, I probably shouldn't have said that way.
Yeah, no, certainly not.
That was bad.
Horrid idea.
Okay, I've been put into timeout.
Now, Lee, if you were to tell us, based on what you just saw, are you nervous about what's coming up next, or are you just like, no, I'm just glad I wasn't a part of that?
I'm up against Santi. I got this.
Oh, and with those fighting words thrown out, it's time to introduce our fourth and final host, the host of
Theory.
Food Theory.
Food Theory is the one that Food Theory is the one that you're looking for. I thought Film Theory was the forgotten child.
I was like, it's
Not this.
the host of Food Theory, it's Santi.
First of all, come on. Second of all, what did you do?
You're the food guy. You can get this under control, right?
I mean, it looks like a typical Food Theory episode.
This is pretty standard practice.
So for those of you who don't know, Food Theory films in our kitchen, or at least has historically filmed in our kitchen. This is what the kitchen looks like after a Food Theory shoot. Guess who's not helping to clean up?
Listen, I get tired at the end of the day. It's a lot of cooking. I sweat. It's a whole thing.
Boy, do you sweat. I'm just going to leave that there.
It's how you get the salt in the dish, okay?
No.
Did you watch our episode about the salty tears and whether you could salt popcorn with tears? One person in the back left corner did.
We've tested that.
Was moderately enjoyed it. Okay.
Mostly thought it was gross, though. That was the overall sentiment of that episode.
Indeed. So obviously we got another challenge for these two set up. Ash, what do you got in store for him?
Sure do. Here, can you actually hold my uncomfortably slimy microphone for me?
Oh man, sticky mics, slimy mics, all sorts of weird textures of mics on
What happened to your mic?
Right? Ash doesn't have an excuse with the mic. Oh, here we go. Okay, Ash, what do you got?
What have you done?
All right. Welcome to the Box of Fun. This is inspired. Thank you. Thank you.
Wait, sorry, I'm wrong.
Good save.
Very nice. All right, so this is our Box of Fun. It's full of a bunch of magnificent props and different things that you can put on or around your corporeal form. So this challenge. Odo, did you get a bit of the stick?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why is it sweet and salty?
Wait, are you
Take the
licking?
sweat.
Hold up. Are you licking the microphone?
On my hand.
Stop.
How it got on my face.
Stop licking the microphone, son.
It was on my hand and it got on my face.
You turn away from him for like 2 seconds.
Right?
Santi, stop licking the microphone and I'll remember your channel, okay?
We have been training the creative directors for the better part of like a year and a half, 2 years now. Sometimes the things that you don't realize that you have to teach them. Hey everyone, don't lick the recording equipment. Lee, thank you for being a professional.
Consummate, always.
The consummate professional as always. Please continue, Ash.
Thank you, thank you. So, before I go into the rest of this challenge, I actually want to make sure I get your minds before you are primed with the knowledge of what's to come. I need.
You said prime.
Yeah, that's it.
It's actually pronounced prim.
Can we not bring that up right now?
All right, from this far section over here, I need someone. Ooh, okay. We're raising our hands. Y'all are so respectful. That's amazing. Okay, you friend in the pink hat, can you give me? Hello. Can you give me a noun? Bunny. Funny. Perfect. Love it. Thank you. All right. So, back over here now. Welcome to the second challenge, which is these two hosts build and create OCs using the things in this box.
Please do not steal.
These are original, belonging to the hosts, of course. So, in the chat, hey chat, in the beginning of the stream, we put out a poll asking, hey, pick one of these 4 categories. I'm giving you 0 context. The chat said meme inspired. So, with 5 minutes of time, both of our friends here are going to go through this box to create a character using a variety of accessories that is meme inspired and a little funny.
I feel like funny is kind of non-specific.
Well, exactly, which is why I'm going over here to get a second noun.
Nothing. I'm just watching.
Well, funny is not a. Can we hold up? Sorry.
I just realized it's not a noun.
Sorry.
We have to grammar police this
the grammar
right now.
police in my heart is dying a little bit inside.
A noun,
go get him?
A noun is a person, place, or thing.
Oh my God. A funny is an adjective.
You wanted to take this?
Yeah, it's a descriptor word. It describes a person, place, or thing.
That's good to know.
Can we go with something similar, like instead of funny, if we went with bunny, or if we went with
clown,
or
like something that is inherently funny.
Yeah, like duck. I don't know. I think duck is funny. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yes, I know what a duck is. You don't have to articulate what a duck is.
Well, I thought I knew what a noun was, but it's good to remind each other,
I think we're all learning a lot of things
I
today.
think this is a big learning experience.
Please continue with your section of the show.
All right, thank you, Chef.
Yeah, of course.
All right. Over here. Let's see. Oh, wow. You have this, like, majestic kind of cloak with the wings. Oh, my gosh.
That's awesome.
Oh my
Take a look at that.
Oh, that's incredible.
Absolutely amazing.
Hello, friend. Hi. Shout a word for me. Pikachu? Oh, my God. You have one.
That is a
That's
noun.
a noun.
That
It's
is
a
also
noun.
known as a proper noun.
A verified noun.
Hey, look at us. We're a learning channel, ladies and gentlemen. That is a proper noun.
Entertainment for the win.
Wow. That's amazing. So, we need, you see, and if we had Bunny, Pikachu, they're all coming together.
I think this works.
Okay. We are.
We're gonna save Ash right now and say this is
Yes.
working great.
Yes.
Okay. This is
Yes.
brilliant, Ash. You've got this.
Thank you. Great. All right. So, you guys are creating a meme-inspired OC with whatever you can from there. If you need to get in there, get aggressive, right? Take things if you need
And it's
to.
a funny clown-like Pikachu?
Funny bunny meme.
Funny bunny, meme-inspired. And then after you get all dressed up, we're going to ask you about what this OC is and how it fits into those categories. I'm putting 5 minutes on the clock. They need to make a meme-inspired OC. Are we ready, y'all?
Okay.
Yes.
This is kind of crazy.
All
I think I'd
right.
be getting
All right, starting in
scammed
3,
off track.
2, 1,
go!
I
That was
had
very
like
ginger start.
That was
They-
so polite,
Neither
guys.
of them really wanted
Very kind.
to
And then just
like
scam.
disrupt things in
Just
there.
scam.
You have to
Dress up in an outfit that we will like and explain what your character of that outfit is. I think that's what it boils down to. You got the remit?
Hey.
So who do we think has the better likelihood of winning this one?
Ooh. I mean, Lee's already thinking outside the box, right?
Right. Lee's already working hard.
Yeah, he's innovating right now.
Lee has a collection
that
of
exciting.
swords,
Yeah.
some of which he's brought in to work with him. So I think he's working in familiar territory right now. I think he's finding his groove, which is working really well.
I feel
Tricorn hat plus pointy ears. Is that what we're going with?
I'm not seeing a whole lot of strategy coming in from Santi's side here. I gotta say.
We're like hunter-gathering right now.
Right. There's a lot of like stuff that's happening over here.
There's
All
also
right.
not a lot of
Let's-
believability coming from Santi. Like he's like, yes, I have a strategy. I do not have a strategy.
Okay, we gotta take a quick poll of the audience just to get a level set on where everyone thinks that this is landing right now. Who thinks that Santi is gonna win? That's very nice of you.
Yeah, it's very
Who thinks
sweet.
that Lee is gonna win? That's fair.
I will let you guys know, last time, in the last round, you guys knew exactly who was going to win from the drop. There was no fooling you, so, I mean, Santi, I think you're working in an underdog scenario right now.
Ooh.
I like it. I like this one. So this one was inspired by Style Theory, Ash.
Ooh, okay.
And this is my chain boa chic. Is this very relevant right now?
Oh, that's so relevant.
Right? This is so relevant. It's great. Love it. Come here. What you got over there, eh?
Wow.
What you got over there?
Oh, wow.
Oh, I've got a pinwheel.
Yeah?
I'm making it work for me. Making
Nice.
pinwheels work for me.
Right? Okay, Santi, you say that you have a strategy. What's your strategy?
There is a meme that I am trying to harken back to, but there are no ears of a certain kind that I need.
Are you trying to be Nyan Cat? You're trying to be Nyan Cat?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Oh, that's a good play. Oh, that's a strong play.
Either that or like Double Rainbow Guy.
He could be like quintuple rainbow.
Anyone remember Double Rainbow Guy? Anyone old enough? See, I've been on YouTube for 13 plus years, so when I got started, that was still relevant. I'm older than dirt now. Steph, talk to Lee about his strategy.
Yeah, Lee, let's, okay, so it turns out that maybe Santi is like, rubbing a couple of brain cells together over there and putting together, a meme that did in fact exist. What's your strategy? Let's figure this out.
So clearly, Listen, paying $14.99 a month for a streaming app, and $9.99 a month for a music app, and $12.99 for a fitness app, and more money for a bunch of other apps, that really adds up. So why not get YouTube Premium for just $12.99? It's like having all those and the entire world of YouTube uninterrupted. Your wallet will thank you, if wallets could talk. YouTube Premium. Try 1 month free of charge.
The only thing better than one meme is many memes smashed together.
The multi-meme.
Yeah.
The multiverse of memeness.
Yeah. The memes of the multiverse.
I like it. I like where we're going with it.
Also,
what are you blending in here?
No, it's gone. It's
45 seconds.
Hold up,
That's
real
the
quick.
meme. So far, that's
Well,
the meme.
while
of
they
the
finish
night.
up with the final 45 seconds, we've had an important discovery out of the costume box over here. This is Mr. Tom's classy top hat.
Hello.
He looks very dapper.
Oh my god, you stole that!
Stole that. Also, Lee, just for the sake of everyone, can you do your Tom impression? Oh, you did. I missed it. Will you do it again for me?
Oh my god, you missed my impression of me!
That time it just sounded like you were constipated.
10 seconds.
This is my impression.
8, 7, 6,
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Great.
Oh, man.
Okay.
No,
Okay,
it's
here we go.
texting.
So let's give them a chance to defend
that's just
themselves.
your life.
Reminder, your prompt was something
No, I
memeish
did that
and
live
funny.
'cause I had to slow down.
And a couple other
I had to get
adjectives
rid
or
of it.
adverbs,
bunnies, there's
subjunctive
Pikachus.
clauses. Pikachu was thrown in there at some point. I lost the thread at a point in this.
Yeah.
Please defend your costume.
Okay. Do I come up with a name as well?
Absolutely.
Please, cool. Sell it to everyone.
My name is D'Artagnan Deferred II. I was born a bunny, and as a bunny I played in the woods, but all I did was look up at the sky and see Nyan Cat just going by. And I knew that this is what I wanted to be when I grew up. And finally, I'm able to fulfill my dreams with all of this and my Pikachu fur boa.
He's inspiring.
I know. He's
inspiring.
He's an inspiration, you
He's
guys.
an inspiration to us all. Lee, what about you? You've got like 3 things on.
Yes.
There was a whole box.
It's fine. I don't look ridiculous.
It's about editing, right? It's about knowing when you're done.
Yeah.
Please continue.
I am ostentatious Blimpalopolis, the meme master, and I am covered in memes. If you didn't know, we have with this, with the stuff on my head. I am the shocked Pikachu.
It's a thing. You did the shock figure.
Fact.
What is this I have here?
Sword.
It's a knife.
It's a knife. It's a knife. Oh man.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Very relevant.
And as always, we could use more cowbell. And this one's a deep cut, but if you wouldn't mind holding this for 1 second.
Okay.
Oh, of course.
Oh wow.
Don't do it. That counts as your punch.
Okay. No, it doesn't. It definitely doesn't count as his punch. People are gonna punch Santi at some point this year.
Santi left a. Santi visited our office in Raleigh recently and left a sticky hand on my desk.
He never saw it coming. It was great.
So that's right.
That's mildly offensive. All right, for anyone who thinks that Lee should win this one, go for it.
And for anyone who thinks that Santi should take this one,
Ooh. Ash, I
is
think we have to call that one a tie.
what?
I think we might have to call that one a tie.
Oh, man,
Hold
okay.
up one more
Okay,
time.
okay.
Lee, give it up for Lee.
Wait. And give it up. And give it up for Santi.
Ash, you make the call.
Wow. Oh, wow.
Oh man.
I think we gotta.
I think we have to give it to Santi.
Yeah?
Santi, I think you take it. Sorry.
I accept when someone makes themselves look so ridiculous that they win. So,
Okay, fair.
congratulations, my friend.
As your prize, you get to wear that for the remainder of the show.
Yay!
It's Congratulations! You get to take that.
Yeah.
There you go.
Thanks, guys.
All right.
Regular.
And now Ash.
Yes.
We have one final challenge in store for everyone, right? Everyone. Yeah? We got 18 minutes.
Yes, we do. We're gonna need Tom and Amy back on the stage.
All right, give it up one more time for Tom and Amy! There is still so much cake in your hairline, Tom. It's great. But to help correct for that, here's your dapper hat.
Have a good hat.
Mr. Dapper Tom. All right, Ash, what do you have in store for these 4 lovely individuals?
Oh man, it's been a time already. But we are now going into the portion of this show that is an ARG. Have you heard of this? We have some ARG enjoyers. Very good, very good. Okay, so, as you can see, there are some color-coded
What?
tables here. Very tastefully
No
color-coded.
way.
Each corresponds to a channel that these hosts host.
What the
I'm gonna need
heck?
y'all to go to your corresponding color and find your first clue. It should be hidden in the vicinity.
Okay, wait, there's a clue.
Turn that off.
Left side.
Clear on your left. Clear.
Right side. Clear.
There was a Porsche GT3 once upon a time. Not sure where he is. Is that JS51?
Yeah.
Okay. It's about yeah. Yeah.
I did some digging, Julian. I found out when the rain is like coming. It's like for the last 5 hours. It's like heavy rain for 5 hours. At least in the last week.
Cut off on the right. There's an incident ahead. Cut off on the right. Go there.
No, I wish it was actually someone that was. To turn my force speed back down soon.
car behind. People.
Oh, the Mercedes is back. Not well.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. The leader consider 86.548.
Car on.
Car on. Clear on the right.
Benjamin, you absolute whack.
Oh, somebody's a twat.
That car is a lap down.
like 15 hours straight, and I don't know if I can take this anymore. Maybe closer to like 17.
What the actual hell is this guy doing?
Clear.
Julian, why do we have so much downforce in this setup?
What
are you talking about? We have none in this.
Well, how do people have less downforce than us?
Nobody does.
Yes, they do. The leaders have less downforce.
How?
They have less drag.
I've been up for like.
What makes you say that?
17 hours. I woke up like 2
Because
hours.
in the draft, they pulled away.
And
Maybe that's because they're on different. They're on different gearing.
I just decided to procrastinate doing it, so I only have like 4.
So why are we on shitty gears?
And I've been doing like.
Because it is actually faster.
And I have not.
Well, not apparently,
I
because
haven't really
I can't have
like it's not fast for the draft, but it gets you up to maximum speed, and they don't get up to maximum speed until like the very, very, very end of the straight.
I don't get to
But they don't pay.
No, I'm not hitting 312, 311.
You hit 311.
I hit 311, but then we run at the end of the straight.
Yeah, but you're at like 306, 307, 308, 309.
That might help you, right? Don't worry, bro. No, I heard something about my oil levels. I need to know if it went up or down. Yeah,
Am I sent in already?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay until the race ends. I'm staying up for 24 hours.
Slow your line. Oh, I messed it up.
Pity.
Soil line. How's my soil line?
I don't know, I'm not paying attention.
Is Alan sleeping?
Yeah. How many
Yeah?
stints have you done? Yeah.
This is my third.
How many stints did Alan do?
You did 2.
Oh.
How was your sleep?
Good. I want more, but it good.
You know what I found out takes 2 seconds off our pit stops?
What?
If you uncheck windshield tear off, your pit stops are 2 seconds faster.
Oh.
Watch my cellular line. It's not amazing. Don't ask.
Yeah, that's kind of right.
Clear on the left.
I lightened my force feedback by half. Oh my god, my hurts like they didn't. So, I don't know why I don't sleep better.
Huh?
Why is I don't sleep?
Because he said he'd take a 10-minute nap so that when I get in, it isn't.
What's the point of a 10-minute nap?
I don't know.
Oh, get this over with. Okay, ready for cellular line. That was not cellular line. How do you rate that cellular line?
I'm looking at the replay right now. Okay, wow, what a good swelling of that.
You did, I know, right? It was pretty crazy.
Is it rained?
Nope. It's gonna rain heavy for the last 5 hours. Like, heavy rain.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, that's why I was wondering if you got to that movie.
I watched Basic Ollie stream just to look over it, analyze it, where the rain came. And yeah, I was there.
What are these weird looking conditions?
Fog.
$10:15 is when 9:45 is when the rain starts.
We got 3 hours. Wanna get Alan's driving in?
What?
Alan can do 2 since you do 2 or 3. Alan can do 2. You do 2. Then I come back. Then Alan maps.
I think I'm gonna do like 5-6 or
Wow.
something ridiculous like that.
In a row?
Yeah.
Oh Jesus, why?
So that Alan can get sleep, and then I can get sleep when you guys are back.
Power on your left. Clear on the left.
Bro, like, you should have done anything but LMP2.
LMP2 was such a good choice.
LMP2 sucks. Next time I get to choose the car. You gonna do the 24 hours of Brazil?
I don't know, we have to go to 41.
We have enough 49?
Yeah.
No, we don't. In 2 weeks or this week?
No, we don't. Yeah, we do.
It's 149. Besides, my chassis mess.
What?
It's not mess, I'm just saying that. Everyone wants me to buy a new chassis, but we can't till the end of the year. I'm getting a Villeneuve chassis next year.
Why?
Because the alloys are, and the Villeneuve's faster than the OTK.
No, it's not. All of them are the same. But some of them.
In Europe, the Villeneuves are the faster car.
No, Kurt Republic is the faster car.
The Villeneuve car chassis are the fastest, as per what Kevin Foster says, and Alloy say. Well, I think mostly Kevin Foster. I'm not sure what Alloy said. My dad's one. At 235 thought. How much instant points do I have? I have like 40.
Oh, you? I don't know. Hold on.
I feel like I'm royally effed. I'm usually the one that just gets instant points. I got like so much instant and I'm very disappointed with myself. I got like, it was like 10 laps. Like, what?
You have,
like
yeah,
early
you have
race.
39.
Ah! It's so bad. I've done 235 laps. That ratio is not.
We've done 280. I've done 280. Or no, I haven't. But me and
Your account.
Yeah, account.
Which is interesting because there's that's like a stint or two that you've done more than me. Like we're almost equal. I guess that'll change because I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah, we're gonna go to bed at You've done double of what you need to do technically. So that you don't get disqualified. More than double.
40 instant points in 236 laps. That's not bad. 39. But dude, I would have in this like triple stint, it was bad. And in early race too. Mid race wasn't that bad.
Clear.
Now we should be 20 seconds off the red. Sand Oval. Rene Costa. Sand Oval. Bro misspelled dirt oval. Like, how is that an off track? Right. I need to sleep. My arms are giving out. Do you have a GTP joining?
What?
So go to the guy that just typed in chat. He's at a GTP.
What the heck?
Do you have a GTP? Can you see the actor? Wanna go get Alan to make sure that he's there for you? I don't think you should do 5 scenes in a row. Because your arms could give out. And when they give out, there's no coming back from it. Mine are already starting to go. Already had to turn my force seat back down. He was at 100 and I was at 64. Okay, Julie, start getting ready.
Yeah. Are you pitting this lap?
I got 2 laps to do.
You have about 2 laps of fuel left. The lead is in now.
The 9th place LMP2 is making a U-turn. I think some people want some SR. Just woke up and they're like, ooh, SR. I'll take that. So how are we supposed to win this thing?
I don't know.
We'll win it in the rain. Ooh, I see the... Whoa, that's cool. I can see the sun. It's like hidden in the clouds. It's like it's smoky. Smokey the Bear. Boxing the slot. That's not an off track. Like, I'm just getting stupid off tracks.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
Hitting him. Oh no, I'll be available in just a second.
Oh, I gotta go wake up Alan.
Julian, I'm hitting.
Don't forget to pit for more fuel.
Yeah, I know.
Boxing 10. 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
Alright, gentlemen. Julian?
Yeah.
Go, go, go!
I'm up. Julian, what time do you think I should be up at?
What?
What time do you think I should be up at?
I don't know.
what are you gonna do? Is it gonna be 3 stints, 2 stints for you, 3 stints for Alan, 2 stints for you, 3 stints for Alan, or something like that?
Yeah. No. Okay. Okay, I didn't get a penalty.
What time does it end up?
8.
Oh, there's some urgency involved in that, hey? They're coming to get me.
Yeah.
So what were we thinking? You guys gonna switch twice? So it's gonna be Julian, Alan, and then it'll be back to me. I know, Mom. Is that what you guys are thinking? People. Bonjour. Hello.
Huh?
So it's gonna be Julian, Alan, back to me.
Yeah.
That's what we're gonna go for?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, like, 3 stints for each of us.
What do you mean is that fair? I'm sleeping.
Did you see all of
Julian
our
just finished sleeping.
Yeah. It took. I thought it was every 10 points, not 20. So that's good. It's only 20. Or it's
How long does that stint take?
Hey, bud.
Julian, there was a GTP. Oh my god, he's doing the same times as. No way. No, he's not. Julian, there's a GTP.
Yeah, I know.
Sorry, okay.
Sorry.
4 hours?
Yeah.
Alright. I'll be back then.
4 hours time.
The leader is running 36.243.
Why? Always on my fast lap.
Car right. Clear.
Of course.
I've thought a great deal about Max Verstappen since I first met him 2.5 years ago. He was racing in Florida, making his single-seater debut. And I've tried to tell anybody that I could that I thought this kid was amazing. I wrote an article last week when he was promoted to Red Bull Racing in which I described him as a once-in-a-lifetime talent. And I was, by some people, called an idiot and sometimes worse. Oh, you can't call him a once-in-a-lifetime talent. He hasn't even won a Grand Prix. He has. Seriously, that sometimes in this game, a driver comes along who you just get a feeling is going to change things. And I've said that about Max from the start. I firmly believed when he came to Formula One, he